Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, greetings, welcome to today's stream for building the one build to rule them all. We're going to be playing with our brand new character that we only made to sign up for the Prism War Clash. I am just very much at the brink of being able to do this. I mean, as far as I understand, in the next 1 hour, it should be available. It says 8 a.m. European time, 8 a.m. UTC, which is my 10 a.m. where I am right now. So we should be able to sign up straight away. Crow, good to see you there. And I'm very much excited for this. I mean, who wouldn't be, right? But in order to actually be able to stand my chance, we need to pick up with this new character a bunch more Starcrom that we can actually put our Jaws build to maximum fruition. Especially, we only have 3 parts of the Lone Wolf set, which we don't actually even need for this build. But now to be able to barely use this gun, the first thing we need to pick up is the goddamn extended pistol mag. As this is a brand new character, right? We haven't really done anything with it much. There's not many things we have put down. So we're opening the map. We want to go for the extended pistol mag. And that is extended pistol. That was up there. Oh no, I haven't been up there yet. I need to actually take my bike and drive all the way up there. Holy moly, that's unlucky. Well, we still do want to go for that one, I guess. Probably repair my bike before I go for a long ride, but then again, no risk, no fun, right? Prism War Clash is already out. Prism War should be starting, or the sign-up starts today. The first wave of sign-ups, and it's out in 3 days. So on the 26th, we can start playing Prism War, and today essentially begins if you are in the settlement phase, because that's the stupid thing. If you're not in the settlement phase, you can't sign up, right? GG. Screwed. That's why we had to make a new character, Thomas DeRucci, so we can actually sign up. You're tired and the week just started. But it's Good Mood Monday, my friend. It's good old Good Mood Monday. Lord Earthflow, greetings and good morning. Well, we're feeling well. Rotation tower unlocked. It's weird to play a new character. You fast track to level 50. So this char get in 2 hours to level 50 by doing your weekly commissions. But now he doesn't have any landmarks unlocked, any teleportation towers. I mean, the dude has nothing, right? He might as well be naked at this point. I need to just drive through the middle of nowhere. Nothing that coffee can't fix, luckily. Cheers to that. Greetings to California throw. Bokito, thank you for the 44 months of subscriptions. Howdy. It's going to be intriguing to see how many people truly sign up for the Prism War Clash and how the general interest will be. I know a lot of people are more interested in PVE, obviously, but I do think missing out on the PvP scenario would be a big dud, as there's a new deviant there called the Berserkosaurus Rex. And who doesn't want to have something that's called the Berserkosaurus Rex? I mean, seriously. What should I do with my Starcrow? I've got 20k, I'm in phase 4 now, and I got 2 weapons and armor, but the Wish Machine doesn't have my stuff. Borakar, you go to the Wish Machine and press G to actually enter the blueprint store, and then you can specifically buy what you want. Because don't forget that there's not only the gamble option, there's also buy what you want. I mean, I did, for example, buy my Jaws that I will need, and I bought my 3 pieces of Lone Wolf set. Even though these 3 pieces of Lone Wolf set are not needed for PvP, they're essentially just in my inventory right now to allow me an easier grind. I'm glad that they make the PvP more casual, no gear drop. I mean, that is absolutely mandatory. PvP needs to be a non-punishing endeavor. This is not a hardcore game. This is as softcore as they get, right? And if they made the whole PvP thing very punishing, it would just simply not feel good, right? The PvP gotta be the softest thing in the room. And that's something that they hope luckily amended with the no dropping of gear as you die, with the no losing of ammunition or anything. Like they literally made it the softest form of PvP you could look for, which it should be. How about only using a wildfire? The wildfire is great, Ruse, and there's nothing wrong with using the wildfire. But I find the wildfire personally a bit unexciting because you shoot, you hit, and that's it. The advantage of unstable bomber is that you land the 2 crits, for example, and then you have a chance to get a huge unstable bomber boom, which is quite useful because sometimes, let's say someone runs around a corner, you shoot him twice, but there's only an opportunity to get 2 bullets in. Because obviously, as people dash from cover to cover, you can't just always unload your full magazine in them. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. And the advantage of unstable bomber is that after hitting 2 shots, you get, or 2 crates, you get a 3rd one for free. Whereas with a wildfire, you'll just hit 2 shots and then your window of opportunity is already gone. And that makes the unstable bomber uniquely suited to essentially put out more damage compared to what the wildfire can do. I'm new to the game. What's a good way to level other than the weekly task from V? The weekly task from V, because so I did with this character. So again, here, look at this character. It's level 50. I only did the weekly task of V. Okay. The other way you level is just play the game. I mean, you will just level over playing the game. Just having fun, just killing things, just discovering every single settlement, knocking out every single settlement to get the mythical crates, because you want the mythical crates because that gives you the blueprint fragments, and with that you can upgrade your gear. Ignoring the fact that wildfire lets you see the people through walls, I mean, it's useful, Shane Barry. If you then hit the person, you can see them through walls, but that doesn't mean you can shoot them through walls. I mean, what is the knowledge of seeing someone through walls use you, especially when the person knows that he has been marked and he just has to wait 8 seconds and you can't see them anymore? It's not as useful as you think it is. I mean, we're playing a 3rd-person perspective game. If we would play a game where this is the standard modus operandi, right? If we would be playing a 1st-person perspective game, I would almost agree that being able to see people through walls is good. But, I mean, we're not playing that game. We're playing a 3rd-person game where I can literally see over walls if I get close enough, where I can peek around corners and other shenanigans, right? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's cool. Did they really put in the black eye skin from Rainbow Six Siege? Honestly, Biocam, I don't know. I don't play Rainbow Six Siege. I mean, I will assume that probably a lot of these skins that you see in the games are quite similar-ish. Mind there, it's nothing new that games are taking inspiration from each other, right? That games are just looking at what others have done and just copying the skins. I mean, if you look at these skins in Call of Duties, they're all essentially just skins that either have been already there before, that are heavily inspired by other skins, and some even from other mobile games, right? To get cool characters and so on. I mean, at the end of the day, with the amount of things that exist, everything is kind of inspired from somewhere else, right? Tricky, good to see you there. You have yet to see PvP on a PvP server. Well, the PvP on the PvP server is contained to the wars currently. The new PvP will be different because the areas you can see on the map are going to be open world PvP. So it's not contained to certain zones. I mean, it's still contained to certain zones, but you are essentially encouraged and forced to go into the open world, but there's 0 consequences. So if you die, you don't lose anything. If you die, you essentially just have to go back where you died, or not even, and then just shoot the person who tried to kill you. So yeah. Bullseye over Jaws. I would agree that Bullseye over Jaws if you actually do possess the ability to shoot, but most people suck. So with Bullseye, you probably mean the bingo, not Bullseye. Or I'm not sure what you're referring to with the Bullseye. Oh, I don't know which one to actually go through. I just jumped through any. I'm not saying that the Wolfire is bad. I'm just like, you know, I'm not a fan. The black door, yeah, but I could read, but I'm just running through all 3 doors. You know, I could read. But reading comprehension is generally overrated, so I'll just jump through all doors, and that's it. Right? Who's gonna read? Seriously. Okay, we need, what was it? Tactics. We needed the stability because you need only stability for pistols. That one was explore the riddle spot. Wait, it's called the small infrared indicator. Small infrared indicator. Oh, it's that one down there. That one was so cool. I really enjoyed that. That was plenty fun because it was like a shooty patootie. Shooty patootie. Right there. And obviously I don't have a teleport spot anywhere close by because why would I? Why would I? Are you Team Mayfly or Team Rosetta? Team Rosetta easily because I'm the evil guy. I'm the problem. I will definitely play Rosetta. There's not even a single question. I will get the evil guy skins. I'll be looking like the evil guys. I'll behave like the evil guys. Rosetta for life. Let's go. So yeah, that's that. I'm not sure what team you're going to be. Hopefully you're on the opposing team so I can shoot you in the face. That would be appreciated. There's a Rosetta skin. Both teams are getting their respective skins. Did you not read the briefing, sir? There's going to be a Rosetta skin. Yep. You're going to be looking like a Rosetta soldier. There's going to be a Mayfly skin. There's going to be a Rosetta skin. Man, it's literally Prison War Clash. It's Rosetta versus Mayflies. Do you not think that they're going to give us the respective skins for our faction? That would be a hideously missed chance to not, right? Little friend Crow also get to see there. Sorkin, pleasure, howdy. 80% will be Rosetta. I do hope that they, like, as soon as the faction is full or like you're screwed, the faction is full. I'm not sure how they want to handle this. Like, I'm absolutely like, did they, I'm not sure if they said something on their live stream, right? Because as you say, like if 80% is Rosetta and 20% is the other faction, that kind of stings. Like, what are they going to do to make sure that that does not happen? Majority wants to be a Rosetta. I mean, like, you have the choice to be the evil guys or boring Team Mayflies. What are you going to do? I mean, secretly, everyone identifies with Rosetta. Let's be real. And if you're not, you're just lying to yourself. I mean, you know, if you could join the Umbrella Corporation, you would join the Umbrella Corporation. And that's the same thing here. If you could, you would. I mean, who would you rather join? The Resistance or the dudes that are controlling the zombies? Yeah. Dudes that are controlling the zombies, obviously. They're going to join the Resistance and get murked. Prison War only hard servers or novice too? I don't know if Prison War is going to have normal or hard tags on it. Kindred. Because the PVE portion of the Prison War servers doesn't matter as much as it does on the other servers. So I simply can't give you an answer to that. With Rosetta having a better map location, yeah, I don't think they thought that much about the way how the map location might profit one team over the other team. You do have to consider, though, that already the materials are wider spread. And I don't think that the safe zone position matters this much because you got teleportation towers everywhere. Okay. What is this? The server. This server is currently a new character on a novice server that didn't exist a few hours ago. And I fast-tracked this character super quick to level 50. The main intent behind doing this is having 2 characters, so I can always give you guys the newest, the best, the latest updated content without having to wait that my one character who's currently stuck on a certain server is then free to finally move over. Because I am currently having exactly this problem where one of my characters is stuck on a server and I cannot move him over. But this new character that I just made can sign up for the new server. And that is incredible because now I am able to get you the new content without having to wait. And I do believe that everyone appreciates that, as otherwise I would be late and everyone else would already have made those videos that I am planning to make. Do you have any clue how long the server transfer phase will last? It's not a question on how long will the server transfer phase last. The question is rather, are you going to make it on the server? Because the servers are opening up and I think it's limited quantity servers at first. And I think they're going to fill up like ASAP. So the first servers that are opening up today, actually in 1 hour, as far as I understand, yeah, you better be ready to just sign up now. That's why I made this character, because if I'm signing up like a few hours later, that might be it. I might be screwed. I might not just like, you know, I might have to wait for the next servers to actually open up. Competitive streaming. I mean, it's not about streaming. It's about YouTube, right? It's like old news is old news. You can always find different angles on YouTube. But end of the day, like the Prison War Clash is going to be new. People are going to look for videos. How are you going to really secure the new deviants? How are servers working? Things you need to know about Prison War Clash. What's going to be in the wish machine, right? How's the new katana? Did you have a build of the new katana already? All these things are going to be pertinent, and the sooner you are, the better it is, as always. I mean, you know how it is. First comes first. Fama Llama, Jesus Christ. Fama Llama, thank you for the brand new subscription. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Table. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the team. And on top, the most important part is this gives me something to do, chat. Okay? This gives me something to do. I can at least play the game more, which is always fun because I do like playing Once Human. I genuinely enjoy playing Once Human, and the game essentially giving me more opportunity to play it. Hey, there's worse things in the world, right? And getting to play the game I anyways like playing. Mayfly members would be loyal even if the streamer's late, but Rosetta fan clubs only follow the first. Dude, Rosetta for the win. Evil people, evil people, evil people. Do you know when the full reset date is? So there is two dates are known. Today, the 23rd, is the sign-up phase starting. On the 26th, the servers are starting. Everything is actually listed in Steam here. There you go. It says the exact times and everything. The developers sometimes suck at communications. I gotta say that. Once Human devs are not terrible, okay? So like, I don't want to trash them too much. They're okay in the communication department, I gotta say. Sometimes better, sometimes worse. I think they could definitely be better with the whole scenarios up front. Because right now my character is stuck on a hard mode server, right? And I can't essentially like play the new scenario day one. That's pain. Does mod conversions unlocks carry on to the next season? All your mods are coming with you. Every single mod is coming with you. Mods are bound to your character. A German on the side of the evil people, how ironic. Hey, sir, if we're looking back in history, it doesn't matter which country, you're all the evil people, right? I mean, tell me where you're from and what your country did in the past. We're all the evil people. No, there's no not evil people. I mean about the mod conversion unlock, like collect four of this, 5 of this to unlock conversion recipe type thing. That should all be coming with you. Okay, let's unlock the 2 attachments we need here. And then we just need the muzzle attachment and we're already good. Darn. I thought this one was like super hard at first. I was intimidated. Then I noticed it's like bullshit. I thought I need a sniper and I need a sign. To really get this one tarried in, but I didn't. God, it's taking so long. Faster, faster. Zenub is 1 hour, right? As far as I understand, yes. So that's why we're online right now with this character to prepare for the sign up. I can go straight away. Oh, sorry. I'm doing 10 things at the same time. That can sometimes lead to issues. I don't know why you actually opened that one up. Sorry. Now I gotta fry out, Chad. Thought this is going to be complicated, but it's just your run-of-the-mill. Okay, I think I might be not short. Perfect. I get everything I needed. These are the best attachments to the gun right now. And then we just need to have... Well, this one keeps breaking for no reason. Okay, we wanted to have this one unlocked because this one locked itself. 20 things at the same time. Okay, so what's the next one? We are in need of the optic. That one we can buy. So we do need the one that gave us the most stability at the cost of accuracy. Did we do that? Are we the problem? I think we did. I think we played the tactical flash hider. Okay, where is the tactical flash hider, ladies and gentlemen? Tactical flash. Tactical flash hider. Oh, it's all the way up. Ah, yeah, that was the lily pad one. There's the lily pad one, and that one was up here. Can actually teleport over there, hopefully. Wait, this might... Teleportation is already ready. And then we can teleport down to the Gaia monolith. Just jump downwards. This one is so bugged. How can you be so bugged? I'm just trying to get like music running on the side, but the music is being weird, Chad. For some reason. Is my music tools behaving weird? Why ever it is that? Okay, now let's jump ourselves down. Moin moin, Black Cat. Omar, good to see you there. Howdy. So your jaw's made now? Nope. I do also have the shotgun ready, so the corrosion. But for a new character, the easiest build to whip out in no matter of time. And again, this is my new character. This is the character that... Oh god, Lecker's German. Lecker's German, run. Lecker might not know that we're German too. Right? Oh my goodness, he shot. Did you just shoot me out of the air? Or did I lose my... The attachments don't carry... No, the attachments carry over. This is just my new character. This is not an old character. This is the new character. So all the attachments do carry over. Every single bit carries over. The interactive map from Overwolf, is it legal to use? Yes. Most Overwolf stuff is actually coordinated with the developers, DMB. So I'm not saying all Overwolf stuff is coordinated with the developer, but most overlay stuff is coordinated with the developer. If you feel like you don't want to use the Overwolf stuff, I mean, I have my interactive map here. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, no biggie, just there, ready. Don't need any Overwolf shenanigans. Wait, where was that exactly? Ah, it was on the tiny pond there. I drove wrong. Do you have a guide on what recommended items to carry over? There's two things you need to carry over: a drill and a chainsaw. How to kill the murderous morphic chest that is immortal? The murderous morphic chest is not immortal. You're just lacking either void, balance, or... Yeah, void or balance. They did actually nerf the morphic chest in case you have been having issues with them. So that's very important. Oh, and I think that's it, right? No. So you want to have a drill and you want to have a chainsaw. That's essentially all you need. Drill and chainsaw. Wait, why is the Manibus here? Oh no, I don't have the bullets to kill you. I generally don't have the bullets to kill him. That's the final attachment though. Oh, that's not the final attachment. That is. See, well, why are we going, by the way, for stability? That when you're hip firing with this gun, it is essentially just shooting the same spawn. It's really funny. We tried this out, like if you need stability or if you're actually going to go for accuracy with this. Accuracy. Ooh, I really have to think about every single time I want to pronounce this. Okay, let's go and do the Gaia boss multiple times. Do you have 4 Savior already? I'm not playing Savior. I'm probably playing Shelterer. The Stormweaver gear. Because I want to go for the damage reduction with maximum health over having a heal going on. Both are viable paths to go down. I just don't think that I want to always make sure that I have enough heals with me to be able to spam the heals. It's like kind of the issue. In order to, well, use the heals, you need to have the heals with you. If you're not having all the heals with you, then like you can't use the heals. So, yay. Therefore, I'm kind of like going to be probably going for the damage reduction. As the damage reduction should also be better if multiple units are shooting you. Because if one person is shooting you, a bonus heal might be useful. But if 2 people are shooting you and you get a 20 plus damage reduction, 20% plus damage reduction from all of them, I do believe that to be vastly better than getting like a tiny heal. Out of my way, nerds! Honk honk! I'm gonna break that. You think animal taming is worth? No. I bothered with animal taming for one single time, and then the system annoyed me so much that I did not want to ever touch it again. Now, I'm not saying don't do animal taming. If you feel like it, for the love of God, go pop off. Right? But it's truly not my cup of tea. But everyone can choose for themselves. My server ends October 4th. Would I be able to join a fresh Prismverse server? Yes, obviously you can join a fresh Prismverse server that then opens at that point. This is like the thing right now. I want to join a Prismverse server on day 1 straight away. Not on day 2, not on day 3. I need to be there on day 1. That's why we have this character who's ready. Oh, I'm actually doing enough damage to take this out. I'm rather surprised. So why am I a bit surprised? Because this character has like no mods. So I don't have a single good mod. Like all the stuff I'm carrying around with me is like purple stuff. So like fighting off like a dude is quite something. Where we have Mr. Lecker here, who's using his sniper rifle to shoot at things. Why can I see that thingy going? Oh, because he's marked it. I was wondering why I could see that thing vanishing into the ground. He marked it. Using 4 pieces of the Stormweaver set or just 3? It's going to be just 3. The force bonus is truly not worth it. Ah! Wait. What booped me? Oh no! No one killed him! I thought we killed him. For some reason, I thought he's dead. Well, he wasn't. Oops. Let's see if Lecker does enough damage to take this out. We'll leave him to be the superior gamer. Oh, we can't actually shoot them. So I'm just here to observe Chad because I'm not doing the damage to win this fight. I'm not doing enough yet. What about Lone Wolf? 4 pieces seems meaningless as well. No, 4 pieces of Lone Wolf is really worth it because you just get more crit damage. And more crit damage is always good. Like no one has ever said, oh, you get more crit damage? Well, that's horrible. No one likes to have more crit damage. Now, more crit damage is literally is the wave. So that is unquestionably good. The effect of the Shelterer Stormweaver set, I mean, sorry, is just not strong enough to warrant putting things in there. The useless part on the Lone Wolf is the bonus crit you're getting on reloading, because you're just not reloading often enough, right? So that's like, I think they need to get away from this. They have way too many effects that are like, hey, 20 second, like if you reload for 2 seconds, you get bonus crit chance. I mean, for 2 seconds, what's that, 2 seconds? Like I blink and 2 seconds are over. So 2 seconds is truly meaningless. Like I hope you're with me on that one. Like that's 2 seconds more crit. Like, unless you have a fire rate of like 400 billion that you're outputting so many bullets that it ain't even funny anymore, that ain't happening. Jaws are outer space. I haven't tried outer space in PvP, so I can literally not talk for that. Outer space is great in PvE, but I wanted a gun that's good in both modes. So right now, obviously, this doesn't look very good because I don't have a single mod on it. Again, second character, not main character. Please don't judge me. We have Lecker. Lecker, are you not reviving yourself? Oh, I'm coming. Give me a second. Just wondering, what's he doing there? Is he cosplaying like... cosplaying a snail? I think you need to fall down here, sir. I can't come up there. We're all gonna die. What is this? Oh, oh, you died from falling down. Well, okay, so I got this. I got this. With my unupgraded gun and everything, I'll just finish this fight out. Chat, don't worry. I'm a professional gamer. I game like this is what I do for a living. You think my unupgraded gear can't do this? On pro mode? Ha! I spit on you. I mean, yeah. In a sexy way, though. Okay? I'm totally gonna die to the lightning. There's like no questions asked. I'm so dead. Don't lightning me. I always forget when the lightning phase is. Okay, so that one is down. It's so bad, like, to play with 0 mods and everything. Like, you really notice how few damage you're dealing. I got this. I'm the chosen one. I don't think we have this, Chan. Are we even moving his life? Seriously, are we even moving the life bar? I think we are. But the problem is, I don't think I have enough. I don't have enough time or bullets to do this. Lecker, you should do this on hard mode, probably. If the pro mode is giving us issues. Yeah, the problem is we don't have like 20 seconds to do this, right? Should be able to pick him up with death? No, oh. Well, that's unlucky. I just got knocked midair. So can you revive someone that's actually skulled? I never tried. Can you, like, maybe after 300 hours, someone can tell me this. Can you revive someone who's a skull on the... You can? Well, I'll be damned. Thank you. I thought skull means dead. Well, okay. That's interesting. It just takes longer. Well, today I learned. Yeah, I never had to in Leah Labs. Like, usually if someone is skulled, people started leaving the team. You know what happens when someone dies in Leah and he's a skull? Then people just leave the team. They're like, fuck this. This team is shit. I'm out. Well, dude, I'm like, we've been playing hundreds of hours, and I play solo. Don't you judge me. I'm a solo player. Oh my goodness, I made a mistake. How am I supposed to know that you could raise the dead? You know, I do that in Diablo. Not one's human. Good. You learned today after 300 hours after being yelled at. Well, there you go. Now you know. Okay, let's see how Lecker destroys everything now. He says he wasn't prepared, okay? Chan? He wasn't prepared. But he's totally gonna obliterate everything now. My problem is more that guy who's just gonna blast me now. Nah, I'm winning. I'm winning. You suck. I'm better. I lied. I'm not better. I need to make so many more bullets for these things. I'm better. You sting. Give me that Cortex. Thank you. Appreciate it. So, by the way, chat, 1 more hour, 40 more minutes to be precise, and we got the new server sign up. Then we still need to push this character to the max. By the way, we should still do this on hard mode, like I feel like I'm slowing this whole thing down way too much. Show me your damage. You're the chosen one. I'm not gonna even shoot a single bullet in this face. Huh. Huh. Hee. I'm safe. Where's the DPS? "20 more seconds." We win. We're the chosen ones. Victory Royale. Oh, I get a new hover seed. Whoa, you get a level 4 hover seed, you hacker. Look at him. You can play the Prismverse server and then you can just go back to the normal, oh, come on now. Heavy explosive, the worst one. I could have gotten the good one and it gave me the worst one. Lecker, let's do this on hard mode rather, I think. So yes, you play Prismverse and then 19 days later you can join the Way of the Winter. The MG4 Predator is still my favorite build. Let me go repair and get more bullets. And let's do it hard for speed. Repair more bullets. Where's my camp? I don't really have a base going on, right? Should I join new server or keep playing on the current one? We're at phase 3 right now. You can't join a new server. So if you want to play the PvP server, I would highly recommend making a new character ASAP on a server that can already sign up, because you still have 3 days to actually push this character forward. Like, that's what I'm essentially doing right now. So I have this character. Everything is pushed forward. I leveled him in 2 hours up to the max level. So this character didn't exist 2 hours ago. I fast-tracked him to the max level that I could then enjoy my time on the new PvP server to come. Okay? That's the plan right now. Shall I complete the phase 5 metabus and go to Prismverse? You can absolutely do this. Again, I am doing this because I need to be day 1. I am a content creator. I need to be day 1. I have no choice. Yeah, roughly. Okay, let me do the... I mean, that's heavy explosives, unstable bomber, inflict stagger. That's actually good. I kind of forgot that I still need this one, Chad. And look, it's perfect for PvP. Why? It does elemental damage. Great. But what does it do? Weapon damage reduction. This mod I have here right now is 2.4% weapon damage reduction. That means take less damage from enemies. Just like that. Dunzo. Gabunzo. Sometimes you just take the easy way out. I thought you can only join servers which are less than 10 to 14 days old. No. You can make a new character on every server. You can make it. Okay, I will say it again. You can make a new character on every server. And I just teleported away without taking my bullets because I'm an idiot. This is not me moving a character. I made this character. I joined a server. And with joined a server mean I made a character on a server that is in the settlement phase. As long as there's space, you can do that. Okay. Do characters on the same account share Eternal End storage? Like, that is a very good question because I don't know. I have not actually checked that. If they do share Eternal End storage. They don't. They don't. Huh. Interesting. So the Eternal Land is linked to the respective character, which I prefer. Because it would make things too easy inter-season. Right? I have two characters on the same server and they do not share Eternal End. I mean, you can't have two characters on the same server. Yeah, the cosmetics are shared, as you can see in my cool blueprint. By the way, why did I buy this skin, guys? To support the devs, not because I needed it for a thumbnail screenshot. That would be ridiculous, Chad, spending 20 bucks just for a thumbnail screenshot. Who would do something like this? Oh yeah, I would do something like this. It's me. It's me. I would. A Fastway 1 to 50 Assault? No, just doing the weekly commissions. And on the PvP server, it's going to be fast-tracked anyways. It's very interesting about Prison War Clash. So on Prison War Clash, they don't want you to level a lot. They're just going to essentially allow you to more or less be 50 instantly. It's going to be really quick. Did I just not pick up enough ammo? Or did I make the wrong ammo? I picked up the ammo. Did I make tungsten ammo? Did I make AP ammo? What did I do? I'm wondering because I only have 13, like, huh? I made 800 bullets. Which ones am I using right now? My gun inflicts stagger, Chad. My unstable bomber does stagger. It's actually... Look at this poor dude. He's being bullied. Ladies and gentlemen. I'm using the PvP mod to bully my enemies. Oh. That was faster. Would like to see it. Oh, another harvest seed. I'm getting harvest seed for days. Bombardier souvenir, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hope it's a good one. Let's hope it's a good one. So this one is needed for PvP. Okay, the unstable bomber inflicts staggers. But the second one you need is Bombardier souvenir. And this one has weapon damage plus. It would be better if it wasn't violent, but honestly, I'll take it no matter what. I'll take it no matter what. Now I need the other mods. I will need the Mask Bombardier mod. Now for this, I need to pull up the mod list. Mods. Okay, we are looking for Bombardier. And what we need is we need the mask mod, and the mask mod needs to be burn, unstable bomber. When unstable bomber hits, unstable bomber final damage. Yeah. I need to do Silo EX1. Silo EX1 on hard. Is your alt? Yes. The alt is meant to essentially fast track to this build, and it's intriguing to see how long it actually takes to get it together. Even though I can't beat my other build in DPS, I love the Jaws. Interesting part. DPS ain't everything. So DPS is good, correct? We all like DPS. There's nothing wrong with having a lot of DPS. The reality is that DPS is not everything in this equation. Did I not unlock this whole area? I did not unlock this whole area. I can't even go to Silo EX1 this quick right now. The advantage of the unstable bomber and the Jaws is actually very simple. Will do. That you do burst. Correct? You do burst. That should not be underestimated in PvP. If I can whip out my gun and with 2 shots do like 10,000 damage, even though the other gun does more DPS, if I shoot like if you compare it for 10 seconds shooting is 100,000 DPS, where there's 2 second shootings might be that burst spike of a lot of damage, and then it just falls off because you just can't keep up with the immense fire rate of the other guns. Like if I go for my MG4 Predator, for example, or the shotgun build, which ramps up a lot of damage, especially when you have builds that do need Deadshot to do the most damage possible, then burst should never be underestimated. My goal is to have enough DPS and then leave the rest up to fun. That's a very healthy attitude, sir. Obviously on PvP, you're a bit limited with your healthy attitude. You might have this very good healthy attitude of only looking for a certain thing. It gets frustrating in PvP though if you lose every engagement. Wait for farming magazine capacity substats. It usually comes very fast with the magazine capacity substats. Right now, I am simply trying to get enough mods together that I'm self-sufficient. Because currently, I could do a hard mode alone, but it just takes a while. That's why we have Mr. Lekka, who's still available on this server. Who's going to, like, we're fast tracking through the dungeons, so I can essentially pick up the basic mods that we're today able to really move to the point of just being able to farm everything alone really quick. What about the unstable bomber bow? Well, if you miss a bow shot, it's always shit, right? As much as I want to like bow shots, don't get me wrong, I love bow shots. If you choose between a fully automatic weapon that goes brap, or a pistol which goes bop, 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 and then you could go for a bow where you once fling out an arrow and you miss. Yeah. Unlucky. The current build mythical, well, we are halfway there. We got the Lone Wolf parts, we got our Bombardier souvenir, and we get the heavy explosive stagger. We sadly have none of them with mag capacity, but alone having these two is worth half the rent. We're moving quite nicely forward. Okay, this teleportation tower unlocked. We're going to pick up another extra dimensional cat. You scoundrel. Let me pick you up. I'm using the 10 crit rate 30 damage mod when marked enemies. You mean the one with 10 crit 30% crit damage either on gloves, or you're talking about the no weak spot damage mod? Both are great. Have you decided what faction you want to play? Rosetta. We're going to be the evil twats. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, big chunk of more Starcrom. That brings us to 3k Starcrom, which makes me very happy. Now I need to make my way to Silo EX1. Isn't EX1 right here? This is EX1, isn't this? Yeah. And the teleporter is right there. So we need to go quickly for it. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. What was that leap of faith there? Ending in 5 days. What can I expect in terms of transferring? Come closer. The things you can expect in terms of transferring is all your stuff is going to move to Eternal Land. And you should, and this is very important, before you move, pull all your deviants out of securement units. If you have too many deviants, sell the ones you don't need in Eternal Land. This is very important because your deviant space can become too big. You need to go for managed materials. You need to go for sell. And if you have like you sell your 1/1 deviants that you don't need, right? This one you don't need. That harvest seed you don't need. Then I have a space turner, which is 5/3. So this is a 2/2 space turner. This is a 3/4 space turner. This is 2/3. That's a 1/1 door. That's a 1/1 door. And this is a 3/3 door. So I'll keep the 3/3 door. Make sure to sort this, that you're just not getting stuck up with way too many deviants at some point and it's like annoying and you're accidentally transferring the wrong deviants. I accidentally transferred a 1/1 Digby boy later on. And again, most importantly is craft a drill and a chainsaw. Preferable, craft a drill and a chainsaw with Treasure Hunter, because Treasure Hunter does stay. Solar drill doesn't work. Treasure Hunter works. Advanced chainsaw, advanced drill, and then when you transfer, you can pull these drills and the chainsaw over to you, and that means that you start the game from second one on with a drill and a chainsaw. And I don't know how to tell you how good that is. How absolutely face melting amazing it is to have a drill and a chainsaw straight from the beginning. You know what? We're gonna quickly do the Ancient Ones trial. It would be stupid to not. We should knock that out very quick. Deviants can only be sold in Eternal. Yes. You go into your Eternal Land. You don't have to go into Eternal Land. You just press the button, manage materials, and this is all your like Eternal Land storage and so on, where you can then just go through. Done. Does Astral Sand stay? Yes, Eternal Land is, as the word says, eternal. That is the part of the game that never changes unless they change it. The part of the game that's eternal unless they change it. Technically, everything stays there forever. Days Gone? No, this is not. It does look like Days Gone, and this is the game that this is essentially the game Days Gone wanted to be. I still don't understand how Days Gone was an absolute fluke and a lie, in case you remember Days Gone. And this turns out to essentially be what Days Gone wanted to be. MMO, open world, survival, zombies, team play, guilds, crafting, base building. It's literally everything that the game announced to be and then to turn out to be a complete scam. And then NetEase just comes around the corner with Starry Studios and they're like, look, we got it. Can you sign up for PvP now? In 24 minutes. I'm currently waiting for the sign up to happen. I can only see Manibus, Evolutions, Calls, and Way of Winter. I should see the PvP. Hopefully. I'm not sure if this is a live update, if I have to restart my game. I truly hope I'll be able to sign up or at least make a new character on it, because I will want to. I need to play on the PvP server day one for content reasons. Also, Brillex, thank you for the 108 months of support, ladies and gentlemen. Warm applause in the round for Brillex. Spending way too much time in this stream. Forever. What do you think about the new car skin? It's probably going to be too expensive for me to ever think about buying it. I do like the new car skin. I think it's beautiful. Having all the car skins bound to gacha is bad, technically. You have to understand that the people that are playing this game is for like primarily Asians. So how many Chinese people do you think are playing this game, and how many European people are playing this game? Now we might hate the gacha mechanic. We're not happy about the gacha mechanic. Carl, good to see you there. Also good Wukong name. I like it. We hate loot boxes. We hate gambling for things. But the thing you see here in the store with the treasure chest, this is completely normal in the Asian room. This is the most normal way how to open skins in the Asian room. As much as I'm not a fan of this myself, but this drawing, like it's just normal. Now, does that make it a good mechanic? No, it doesn't make it a good mechanic. It's just that we Europeans are not used to it. We Americans, or we Europeans and the Americans, sorry, I can only be one thing. I cannot be multiple things, are not used to it. And therefore it seems foreign and weird. Another $300 skin I will not be getting. Exactly. I don't need to have a car skin for $300. That's a lie. I need the car skin. I just don't want to spend $300. So it's a lie. I need the skin. I want the skin. It looks fantastic, but I'm not going to spend the money ever. I'd rather die. But if someone wants the skin, go for it. I mean, it's your money. You work for that money. Use it. Honestly, I prefer you buying a skin in the game than going out on the weekend and getting completely hammered and spending, I know, $300 in a club and puking into a toilet and then falling unconscious at home. So I guess rather stay at home and spend $300 on a skin. That's just me. I'm boring. I thought we need to wait for phase 6 until we sign up for PvP. Well, I'm in phase 6. Oh, hello there. This character is remade, remodeled on a server that's been sitting on phase 6 the whole time. Can you do this one with a pistol, or is this going to suck with a pistol? I'm not sure. Never tried this one with pistol. Yeah, all servers are not in the same phase. Every server is in a different phase. Are we doing this? Mods. This one is giving mods too. It's tempting to buy all the skins and decorations, considering that I'm closing in, I think, on 300 hours in this game. I probably should buy more skins because I've gotten these 300 hours for free. So I guess I need to consider buying more skins at some point, or I'm robbing the developers. But I do believe they're making enough money. You feel like this is an aim training event? I have done this event with other people, and I firmly believe that if you call this an aim training event, it is desperately needed. Because I was pulling my weight, but whoever I was doing it with, the random that joined here, he was not pulling his weight. I don't get why people are butthurt about cosmetics. People are not butthurt about cosmetics. People just want cosmetics, can't afford them, and then they're butthurt because they can't afford them. That doesn't change the fact that some cosmetics are too expensive. I mean, every single Diablo 4 skin is too expensive. There's no question about it. There is just no good pricing module behind it. Then again, it's all optional, as you say. Cosmetics is too expensive in Siab. Yes, cosmetics is ultra expensive in Southeast Asia. Like generally, yes, cosmetics in the East are extremely expensive. People still buy them. And again, like, if people want to spend their money like that, be my guest. It's your money. You worked for it. You can spend it for whatever you like. I like how my shot is just completely going off, but it's actually hitting regardless. I'd rather see more time spent on cosmetic than on content than on cosmetics. You do know that these are two different people. I will have to say this, and I'm very sorry that it is literally one of the most dumb things to ever say in gaming. Because the people that make the cosmetics are not the people that fix the bugs. They're not the people that make the content. They're not the people that... These are two complete different people. They're also not the people that fix the servers. They're not the people that, like, right? These are the people that make skins. They're hired for the company to make skins. And there's not 40 of them. There's probably 2. Maybe 3. And then there's 100 devs. Will floating base get you banned? I don't think that a floating base will get you banned. I think that there will be an announcement at some point that floating bases are not intended. And if you then furthermore keep making floating bases or they don't fix them, then you risk of being banned. So that's probably the way it goes. Or at least how I could imagine it to go personally. I mean, floating bases are obviously not intended from a game design standpoint, what they want for this game. They already said floating bases are arcade. There you go. I didn't see that announcement. If they already said floating bases are arcade, then don't worry about it. I mean, they might change their stand at some point. There's always a danger for that. I mean, if you don't feel like making a floating base because you feel insecure about it, then don't make one. You're doing the very funny event. Well, this event is very efficient to do because it gives you Stella Planula. Stella Planula is insane. Because Stella Planula comes with you. Just an advice in general. If you can get more Stella Planula, never not. Always go for more Stella Planula. Have you played Ark Survival before? I've seen Ark, but I've never been interested, no. Not my cup of tea. I'm not generally a fan of survival games, so the ones like Ark, Rust, Atlas, in case you remember Atlas, that was the pirate survival. These have never been my kind of games that I do actually enjoy very much. It's like when it comes down to one's human, it's like this combination of being a shooter, together with the survival part that's absolutely minimal, but not this like super struggle survival part that all the other games are. How many times can you do this event per week? Endless, but the real rewards you only get one time. So once per week, once every 7 days, you can do this to get the ultimate rewards, but you could technically spam it. It's just not useful. So you want to do this once to get the Stellar Planula, essentially. And if you do it 7 times per season, if you have 6 faces, then that's good. You ever get to dabble in Undawn? I heard about Undawn, but I have no memory of this place, essentially. I don't know anything. Also, feel the drip crash. Is that correct? Thank you for the Prime subscription. Appreciate it. This game casual friendly, very. There are resets. Yes, they're not every few weeks. The resets are currently on this. Like, so the server I'm on is roughly, I think it's 8 or 9 weeks long. And you essentially keep everything. Anyone that's telling you that you lose everything is just lying to you. Or you didn't inform yourself enough. You are far from losing everything. And you're rather keeping everything. You only lose your level and that's about it. Do you know what happened to Prison War servers? I saw they opened for a day, but they're all packed or something. No. The Prison War servers, the sign up is starting at least in EU in 13 minutes. Supposedly in 13 minutes. The NA servers might be full already. So the server sign up schedule is here. We got North America. That was 8 PDT this morning. Then we got Europe servers, which is 8 UTC. That's right now in 1 hour. We got Latin America, which is BRT. We got Southeast Asia, which is tonight. So Asia is tonight, and that is... Hong Kong is also tonight. Japan is tonight. Republic of Korea is also tonight. I'm currently just waiting here for Europe, 8 a.m. UTC. Yeah, no sign up for an A yet. I think an A might be tonight. Yeah. Tonight. Now that I picked up this gear, I wanted to break some things. That's great. That's a precision style jaws. It's not the one I'm looking for, but it's still a better calibration than I have right now. Interesting. Because I just have the standard jaws calibration going on. I don't even have my weapon calibrated 10 times. Oops. I've been wondering, like, what am I missing? I miss platinum crystals. Yikes. To get my weapon calibrated more often. I thought I'm at 10. No, I'm at 7 calibration. No wonder it feels so weird. This one is, by the way, technically useless. We're just going to wait. So your server is up tonight? Exactly. We need to make more tungsten. And finally, we can actually make more tungsten. I'm running out of assets straight away because I've literally have no asset. Making a new character is so stressful to get everything together. I'm at EX1. I'm a past lead. You can start. Jesus. I was wanting to make it to EX1 there right now. But I'm passing your lead. Transfer leadership. You are the captain now. Technically, just an elemental weapon. Oh, yeah, but I'm looking for crit rate. Unique crit rate. Only downside is the AC-12 shotgun may not be good at this event due to range. No, the AC-12 shotgun is fantastic because, like, despite the range, you're still going to be able to hit everything. Did you start hard mode? Yeah. Despite the range, you should be able to hit everything. Let me take the materials. I mean, the balloons only need 1 damage. Oh no, he left me behind. Doot. Come back. Come back. Elevator. Who's Lecker? Oh, Lecker is someone who was on this server when I started this character, and he's been very helpful. I think he does actually have to send the elevator back up. No, I can call it, right? Could I just call it? It's coming. And he's been offering some help to just do things a little bit faster. You use your shotgun build? Yeah, I want to use the shotgun build as well, but I'm going to use that on my second account. So I'm going to have 2 accounts for the PvP server, 2 characters for the PvP server. As my first character won't be able to sign up in time. As bad as it is. Is it possible to remove calibration once equipped? No. Once the calibration is equipped, it is on the gun and it's not going off the gun. Probably went through the side door, right? So once it's equipped, it's on the gun. And if you then destroy the gun, it's just gone. So it's a one-time use item. Which means if your server is about to end, if your server is about to be done, you might want to consider not using a certain calibration that you just found. I mean, let's imagine you just found an absolute amazing calibration. That's like super duper good. But your server is like 1 day away from the settlement phase. What you gonna do? You're gonna use it? I doubt it. You're better off not. You like full chill mode, you're not going to go PvP. I would still join the PvP server and just get all the star chrome you can. I mean, no one forces you to go all out on the PvP server. You're just supposed to enjoy the PvP server. Two eyes shut out. Should I also get this was absolutely. It's the best pump and refinery numbers. I like there is optimal pump and refinery numbers, which is absolutely unnecessary math. Just get enough pumps and refineries to make enough fuel. Like there's a perfect setup, but what is a perfect setup? You just gotta make enough to not have to farm, and that's about it. I know some people want to min-max and super optimize everything. Okay, since when? What is the electricity generators here? I've never seen them before. Since when is that new? I've never seen these power generators before. Always been a thing, but I've always ignored them. Oh, it's for 2 people. Well, I've never been here with 2 people. They aren't there if you're solo. Yeah, that makes sense. No. Like, so I have never played this boss with anyone else. I've always just played him solo. So that explains a lot. I'm just a solo player playing alone. No wonder I don't know this. I mean, wouldn't you still just ignore it and just shoot him in the face and be done with it? And if I had like my gun 10 out of 10 upgraded and I had my full setup, I don't think I would just even look at the lights. So I can't wait to now get the Blitzkrieg mod first try. On my other character, I've been trying to get the Blitzkrieg mod 400 billion times. Can't wait to now see the Blitzkrieg mod here. First try, first game, first round. Because why not? Okay, you shoot them to get more damage on the boss. Probably have to hit them, not shoot them. Don't mind me just collecting it all. And I'm getting... Oh, God. Really? Really? Double... Useless. Double Fortress Warfare mod. Useless! It was a double Fortress Warfare mod. Pain. I'm there. My Warmate teammate hits 8k per bullet on the MG4 Predator once fully ramped up. Yep, you can go up to like 10, 12, 14k per shot with a Predator. It's quite the mess how high the Predator can actually go. Oh, I need to still get a Shadow Hound on this character too. I still haven't gotten a Shadow Hound because I can't actually do the Shadow Hound currently. Like I'm not there yet. How could you have so many controllers on a 3-hour-old account? Oh, that's very simple, Daruchi. You get controllers for doing the weekly quests, and I have done all the weekly quests. Ta-da! That gives you hundreds of controllers. It's that simple. You know what? It would be good if I actually hid my enemies. It's seriously OP when you make a new char. You just spam weekly commissions. And the weekly commissions are so simple because you're just re-rolling them. And then you do the weekly commissions. So what did I do? I did take 5 photos. Like a comment. Subscribe to Ponyhoff. You know, these kind of weekly quests. And you just knock them out. One after the other. Can you sign up to Phase 6 server ongoing? Yup. That's what I can do. My second season, I'm out of controllers. Well, you can buy yourself controls from Mitsuku. You can buy yourself controls from Severin. It's not that hard to get new controllers. I mean, I'm currently sitting on my main account on like 40 or 50 that I'm not using. I think I'm currently sitting on 4. Oh shit, I moved too soon. I think I'm sitting on 40 to 50. And this is 100 plus. So what you're saying is we should run around and quickly take out those lasers. As they reduce the damage we're doing. Oh no! Haha, you suck. It's probably the perfect situation to actually play Unstable Bomber there right now. Oh, now I need to go upstairs to shoot the things too, so we just do more damage to it. I can see that. We're better! Okay, give me my thingy that I'm looking for. Oh, really? Really? Shrapnel Carnage and First Electrocution? Robbery. The robbery continues. One robbery after the next. On which server can you play without PvP? I mean, on every server. On the PvE servers, you can just normally live your PvE life. There's no, like, you don't have to. I could just join up with this on a new PvE server. There's constantly new servers opening up. I am not forced in any capacity to go on a PvP server. I could just go normally on a PvE server right now. That's just it. What banner on the which machine does your server have? Oh, this is a standard novice server, so I have the standard novice banners right now. If you get on top of the stairs and use Weave or Whim, this dungeon becomes a cakewalk. I mean, if you do this solo and you just do it solo, this is a cakewalk. That's it. So yeah. Now, if you do this solo and then you just do it solo, it's also a cakewalk because it just is. I have double tungsten ingot yield. But I need more platinum crystals to upgrade my gun. Has anyone seen more platinum crystals? Thank you very much. Calibration. We're at 8 out of 9. Almost at 10. And we're finally going to do all the damage in the world. What time does the PvP scenario go live? It doesn't go live today. You can just sign up for it. Difference. So not live, just sign up. And we should be able to sign up right now. Technically, the sign up should be live right now. There it goes. Prism War Clash. Okay. I have 1, 2, 3 servers. This one opens at 10 a.m. Actually, does this one open for this one opens later? So this is the soonest we can join. Server opening time 09:26, 10 a.m. We get join a faction, prison deviations, combat zones, complete public crisis events, explore the wilderness. You can search faction rewards. Yeah, that's it. Available in 3 days and 2 hours. Boom chakalaka. Which faction are we going to join? We are going to be joining Rosetta. Does it? Oh, it shows the new Pup Buddy produces special materials that can be used to craft Wind Potion, used to increase load capabilities. That one is new. I've never seen the Pup Buddy before. We got Hug in a Bowl. That's normal. Pyro. Oh, we can get Pyrodino now. Could we get Pyrodino before? Dr. Teddy? Rebecca, there's Rainman, there's the Masonic Pyramid. I've never seen the Pyramid before. Produces special materials that can... Is that a PvP one? Is the Pyramid a PvP one? I've just literally never seen it before. Maybe some PvP players can tell me. That's the Upper World Spawn. Produce special materials that can be used to craft tactical items. Using the item will grant you, the user, a short period of immunity to all damage while losing the ability to move. Huh? Huh? This is European region, yes. Radiant one. Can participate in combat to continuously increase the character's actions or create an anti-gravity tower. Ooh. And then the Azure Dragon works with the territory to help produce food. A rare prism deviation filled with immense prism energy. Okay, so the Azure Dragon makes food. But where's the Berserkersaurus Rex? There's Cephalosaurus Rex. There's the Pyrodino. But there should be a Berserkersaurus Rex. It's not listed here. I don't have it yet. If you don't have it yet, this is EU. EU servers. That's why it's showing. So these are the EU sign-up times. Again, these are the sign-up times for your region. Okay. Yes, I have signed up, and now we need to make myself ready. Because I might have signed up, but my character is far from ready. I mean, right now, I would have to play a goddamn... I don't know. Like, I have to play a Shrapnel mod to get the damage I'm looking for. How can I get the Little Jaws to proc more? You can't. That's the problem with the Little Jaws and why the Little Jaws stings. The only way the Little Jaws triggers is 15 bullets hit. And if you're waiting for your 15 bullets to hit, you're waiting for your 15 bullets to hit, and that's it. There's no way to artificially increase that thingy. It's 15 bullets. That's it. That's why I don't like the gun per se. And that's where I'm not a fan of the little jaws, as that is like, again, the only way to get it to trigger. You really need the Masonic for upcoming PvP. Yeah, but I can't get it right now, right? I need to get it on the actual server when I'm there. It's 8 a.m. No, it's 10 a.m. where I'm at right now. 10 a.m. The person in my team now, the person in my team is from Germany. He's a shaman from Germany. How do I know? Because he said something in German. He exposed himself. Okay, compact reflex sight is needed. I don't have that before. I wish I had the Stellar Planula to buy the things of the dude here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we get all the attachments at least. That gives me all attachments right now. We are in need of more plastic and shit to upgrade our guns. More crystals. Yeah, it just made me realize that it opens at 11 a.m. for me today. Then you better sign up straight away. Don't forget to sell your gold and silver to buy more Starcrom. You assume I have gold and silver. I barely had enough energy link to buy the first 2 crates. I can buy the 3rd crate, so I'm still missing them. There is so much more Starcrom I can buy and so much more I can do. I do essentially need to knock out a lot of the seasonal quests now. So this is just what we're doing today, right? We are pushing this character forward with everything we can, with everything we have control over to truly get the most out of it. The game is so much fun. I think the game is so much fun. Unless you overplay it, then the game turns into a nightmare at some point because you have nothing to do. I think most people, yes, start away. If you want to. So most people that are currently unhappy with the game just have played too much. They have made themselves unhappy. It's like the standard conundrum of people just spending too much time in a game. In the time that Once Human has been live, I've played Diablo in between. I've played Frostpunk in between. I've played many other games that are not this game. I've enjoyed many different games. And that's very healthy because as good as Once Human is, it's not good to only play Once Human. Unless you have limited game time. I mean, with limited game time, Once Human is kind of perfect because the game does have limited content. And with limited game time, the amount of content it has is literally perfect for the amount of time you might have to spend with the game. Now, if you do possess, though, permanently online time because you have no life, which is okay, you definitely need to find more than one game. You're 605 hours in. Yeah, but you probably do many things. You're a reasonable person and you do just know that the game does have limited content, right? I'm not saying that you can't spend tons of hours with the game. Just that you have to have reasonable expectations. Your duo right now hates the game and you're still loving it, as you should. Because the game is, matter of fact, brilliant. Which server do you sign up for? PvP 1. So the first one I signed up for. If you want to join me, the first one, we're probably going to go Rosetta. I might let YouTube vote about it. I haven't decided yet. Like how our decision there is it's not set in stone. Okay. But I'm most likely do want to play Rosetta. I like making builds and stuff. They don't. I have been experimenting with builds left, right, and center because that is the... I do think that the build system in this game is pretty damn good. I partially have more fun making builds in this game than in Diablo because you have your guns, you have your calibrations, you have your mods, and your mods especially have the substats. There is a lot of nuance to the game. It is not terribly complicated to make a build. It is Still, though, in-depth enough. You have your cradle. The cradle could probably be a bit more in-depth. I find the cradle very shallow. Despite the cradle being very shallow, it's still fun to tinker around with. So the game is easy enough on the eyes to be fun, but still has enough depth to make build making fun. It reminds me of Dark Souls, where you can be mediocre or badass. I see what you're saying. Like, I think if you're new to the game and you just see the standard option, you can make a very shallow build. And the more time you spend in the game, especially then with calibration and the further mods, your builds just get more sophisticated by the minute. And you're just like, you know, whipping out a very good build end of the day. The RNG for upgrading, I could go without. Yes, I'm with you. So 100% RNG substats, yes, but you can craft, so that's something. RNG mods itself, okay. Having the upgrades be RNG is painful, but I don't know what else you would like to do. Because that's the thing. If you make the upgrading in any way scripted, it might become too easy. Like, imagine being able to just predict the upgrades, I guess. Okay, we got him. Hey, why are you not frozen? You should have been frozen. You should have been frozen too. Hey, why is he still taking... I destroyed all the lasers. Should be taking full damage. Robbery. Give me the bombardier mod. I am not getting the... No, wait. I got retrusion explosion. No, I still don't have it. I still don't have the bombardier mod. This is very bad. 3 times in a row. I still also don't have blitzkrieg, so I kind of feel robbed. I kind of do feel robbed, as I don't have any of those two. Okay, the next challenge is done. Nice. So we're going to have that one unlocked in a second. That's perfection. Hard server? No, this is a novice server, and I am pretty much just trying to get my character who signed up for PvP. Yes, this character just signed up for the new PvP, ladies and gentlemen. Prism War Clash, sign up available in 3 days. I am in, ladies and gentlemen. I am just waiting to jump over there. Don't forget to get your sign up ins right now if you can on your server. My main character can't do it. Yep, it does seem bugged. You should have gotten the Desert Eagle. The Desert Eagle is great, but you might have seen my video from 2 days ago. So 2 days ago, we did do a video on the shotgun. The shotgun is extremely strong. I do fear that the shotgun could get nerfed. I don't think the shotgun is too strong. It's just that Power Surge is a bit broken because Power Surge doesn't have a damage fall off. So if I shoot you with an AR or the shotgun and Power Surge triggers, then it does the same damage no matter how close or far away you are from me. You're 10 meters away, you're 20 meters away, you're 500 meters away. That's that. That can be a little bit of a interesting experience at times. I do love the Power Surge, though. It's quite fun to play around with. I had a genuine amazing time making that one work. So yeah, we just picked up crit damage with enemies against burn. Fuck yeah. Woo. I do pick up the power surge mods though. This power surge mod, the first electrocution, I will need for my build as well. So I'm kind of fine. At least in that regard. So I'll need that mod, and I'll need all this acid too. So hey. Then status damage reduction works better than weapon damage reduction. Well, weapon damage reduction works always, right? Important. I'd say weapon damage reduction should be always better. I remember you getting the Blitzkrieg from a Primer. Was that on your other character? Yes, definitely on the other character, Drone. The blast from Unstable Bomber doesn't have a damage drop off. I am not sure. If Unstable Bomber has no damage drop off. I've actually never tried on the Unstable Bomber, if I'm honest with you. I've never like really paid attention, tried, or looked at it. Oh, we're running through. I'm coming. I'm useful, I swear. So probably I should be running over to the right side because this is way easier to unlock this way. Speedrun perfecting the boss. I knocked all of them out. I am the chosen one. Come out, wherever you are. When is the server open? Right now? I am like, so sorry. That is wrong. The sign up is available right now. On the 26th, the server start. So we have to wait another 3 days, but don't worry. I got a good game for you until then, Chad. We're planning. So what am I planning to do? Essentially, we're planning to play today once human to get my character ready. Then tomorrow we're going to be playing Greedfall. Greedfall is going to be a new CRPG. That means tactical RPG. That's what it means. I still don't have what I'm looking for. Pain. That I'm excited to play. Then on the 25th, we're going to play, I think, more Greedfall. On the 26th, we're straight away playing this server. Greedfall 2? Yes, Greedfall 2. I got Obliteration. Which one was Obliteration again, Chad? Which one was Obliteration again? Greedfall is old. Yeah, but Greedfall 2. What gear you use with Unstable Bomber? We're going to be using the... I can show you. We're not going to be using Savior because I'm just not a fan of Savior because Savior actually does need you to have... Oh, I'm coming. Savior does need you to have activators. But what if I don't have activators? Because I won't have activators at some point. So yeah, that's where I'm not a fan of Savior in the long run because like you'll just run out of activators, essentially. I'll use Shelterer probably. Was it Shelterer or what's the other sec? Stormweaver. I think it's called Stormweaver, isn't it? So I'm gonna go with the Stormweaver set. Yeah. I like Stormweaver more personally. I've tried out both, and if you're getting shot by more than one person, Stormweaver felt better. And since we're going to be playing Prime Wars, like I do believe that the current PvP just doesn't live up to the PvP that we're going to be facing. So a lot of people have been using their Stormweaver as they have been mostly facing one-on-ones. As Stormweaver, they have been using their Savior gear as they have been having one-on-ones, and in a one-on-one having Stormweaver is just better. Shelter. Oh my goodness. In a one-on-one, Savior is just better as you're just getting a free heal. But if I'm fighting like 2, 3, 4 people that are all shooting me, I might be better off with damage reduction. I'll die anyways. You're safer if you're doing PvP. I mean, that's your opinion. And you're allowed to have it. But again, Stormweaver for me. With the activator perk on your supply bench, you never run out if you then have the activator perk on your supply bench. Again, I know which one I'm going for. I like that set very much. It's a choice. My issue will be buying PvP armor, but I guess that they will be dumping all my Starchrome. You don't have to buy PvP armor. Like, it might be a PvP server, and you might be fighting the enemies. But let's be real here for a second. Again, the PvP is going to be you protecting a base. So, it's open world PvP, but it's not going to be fair. So one thing, or the number one thing about open world PvP that needs to be understood is that open world PvP is never fair, right? So you're gonna be running around in the open world. You're gonna roll up on people that are doing something else. You're gonna be rolling up on bases that are right now protected, unprotected. There might be 1, there might be 2, there might be 3 people currently sitting there and fighting or not. But most important, it's never fair. It's always going to be a number game, so it's either going to be like you're going to be, again, backstabbing someone. You will get backstabbed. You'll be sitting in a base behind a wall. You'll be sitting on top of a tower shooting someone. You'll be sitting on top of a cliff shooting down from on top of a cliff. So if you choose to take the Lone Wolf gear with you instead, that is completely fine. If Lone Wolf is what you want to use, then do that. And you should be perfectly off just using Lone Wolf and not having to care about any kind of survival mechanics. And there will be no issues depending on how you position yourself and how you play. It's going to be absolutely fine. I mean, this is just not your run-of-the-mill kind of obliteration. The more... Oh, that was for Frost Vortex, yeah. I still haven't gotten the Unstable Bomber one I'm looking for. Still not. Oh, I got point detonation at like the weak version. Hey, Chow, we at least get the weak version, okay? So yay. What do you lose if you can kill nothing? Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, the PvP on the Prism War works different, and that's very interesting. First and foremost, you're going to fast track level to 50, so you can essentially enjoy open world PvP. Then it's open world PvP, but it's also not just open world PvP, okay? So you're not just running around and trying to kill people. What you're doing is you're going to join a public event like Dig to Hell, or you're going to join a public event like the Fishing Search. But what are you doing in that public event? Well, listen closely. You're going to find a deviation like the Beaver, or you're going to find yourself a Digby Boy, or anything like this. Then you're going to teleport your base over where you are, and you're essentially going to try to secure that deviation in a securement unit. And that securement is going to take 30 minutes to 2 hours. In the time of 30 minutes to 2 hours, you're going to be protecting your base. But that's where it gets interesting, because what does protecting your base in this case mean? You could set up your base in a way that you're essentially like that you don't need PvP gear. Because if I'm protecting my base, I'm going to position myself in a way where I'm just going to be shooting you. But if you're trying to shoot me, it's just going to be atrocious for you. So aka taking the higher ground, right? Taking the higher ground is always good. So you're going to position yourself in a way where you might just simply not be in need of using the PvP gear. Because this is not like the Sproutlet thingy, right? When you're doing the Sproutlet or when you're going to do wars where you get to defend like the certain location in the PvP area. Can you make a tutorial about Blackfell Oil Farm? We've already done that. It's a bit older, but it hasn't changed. The Blackfell Oil Farm is still the same. Protecting base might be a problem if red plasma one-shots everything. We will see if red plasma mimetic is even available. I'm not sure if red plasma mimetics are available. Then again, if you want to make red plasma rounds, I guess it's fair game. If you want to put in the efforts of getting them, I guess it's fair game. Oh, you know what I just remembered, ladies and gentlemen? Something really important. You don't know what that is? So I can actually finally use the cradle on this character. So this character is so far not able to use the cradle because I've actually not done the silos. So that was my second silo I've actually done. So I can finally put in another cradle perk. Oops. After defeating a target, we get more. After defeating an enemy, we do more. What was it? We need the after reloading. And what was the other one? That was after hitting a weak spot. Yeah, more status damage. That one was needed. So the PvP on, again, the Prism War Clash is going to be probably different than one might imagine it at this point. We will really see how it plays out when it's there. Right now, you can make predictions, you can make discussions, you can enjoy yourself. But we'll gotta wait until it's finally there. But it also comes down to how the people behave. Like, how many tryhards are you having on your server? How many no life people are going to be there? I think these are all things that truly matter, since that might solely influence it. I mean, if you get a group on your server that's just like, as soon as you start a securement, they're just going to steamroll you every single time. We'll see. Also, is it worth it to rip someone's base apart for a 30-minute deviation? Because again, if I have the 30-minute deviations that I'm trying to secure, they're not giving many points. What gives many points is the 2-hour deviations. So there's going to be the deviations that take 2 hours to secure. And this is where the big points are. That's where the big banger points are waiting for you. That's where it matters. That's where it gets interesting. Before is only boring. Probably like minimal. It's not even worth it to contest that. Sounds bad. Maybe better to stay in PvE. I mean, you can join a PvP server, not do PvP, only do PvE and get your weekly. Like there's still the standard seasonal golds thingy, in case you don't know this. So you get the standard weekly seasonal golds you can knock out that will give you Starcrom. You get the Starcrom from your faction. So if your faction is reaching certain golds, you can get Starcrom too. I'm not saying you should be freebooting. I'm not saying ruin others people's experience. But you could do that. No one is forcing you to do PvP on the PvP server. You could just be there and leech, and that's what people are going to do. That's what people are going to do. You could alternative just wait for the PvE scenario. Again, no one says you have to go and play. Like, just wait for the 17th of October. It's not long. I mean, the 17th of October is right around the corner. Just wait for that. And join the PvE scenario. That's what I am going to do. Maybe with my second character. So this might be my PvP server character. That's now going crazy. And then probably my other character is going to be over there. Can I switch to the new scenario no matter what phase I'm in? No, you can't. And I can actually show this to you. So I can lock out of my character right now. So relock in. So this is my character who is already signed up. Then I'm going to swap over to my main character, which is currently on the hard server. And my main character is in phase 5 right now. Which is a bit unlucky because he's stuck. By the way, I completely missed a super chat. I'm so sorry. How can I get high level deviant dependent on zone, level, or monolith? It's random. I am so sorry. So deviants are completely random. It doesn't matter if you do it in pro mode, hard mode, normal mode, whatever level you do the monolith at, the Shadowhound, for example, can drop in level 5 in normal mode, which I think is stupid. I kind of feel like that the hard mode thingies should also drop in, like the pro mode and the hard mode should drop higher level deviants, but that's not what's happening. So right now I am here I'm on phase 5. I'm waiting for a new dawn. I'm waiting for settlement, 6 more days. I cannot sign up for the new scenario. I cannot. I'm screwed. The main reason they don't allow you to sign up mid-season is because it would ruin your current server. So let's assume everyone could just leave the server to sign up for the new scenario. That would be bad, as, well, frankly spoken, you could just run away. And then the server is just dead. How can you choose a new server that will be active? I mean, if you swap servers, it should be active, especially if the server is new. I mean, right now I signed up for one of the new PvP servers. That one is going to be full. There's no question if it's going to be full. Now, if I would like to sign up for an Evolutions call, I would only sign up for someone that opens up. So would I go for PvP 0117? No, because that is up since the 14th. That one is probably dead already again. But this server, the PvP 01x18, that one is a new one. I might just join this one as it opened on the 24th, so in one day. But that's Evolutions call. I don't want to go on Evolutions call, right? It's just basic RNG, yes. The deviants, the deviations are basic RNG. It is very stupid. I feel like if you do the harder challenge, like, let's say a normal dungeon, a normal monolith, a normal silo, always drops a level 1, okay? But you could get a level 5. Now, if I'm doing hard mode, I should, if I get a deviant, at least get a level 2. So if I do a hard mode, Trent monolith, it's going to be a level 2 hover seed if it then drops. And if I do pro mode and someone drops, he should always be level 3. That's personally what I feel like. Okay, so that's just me. That's just how I would like to see it. I mean, obviously in pro mode, they still don't always drop, right? It's still RNG if they drop or don't drop. But if it drops in pro mode, it should be at least level 3. Because that's just stupid. Also, the Digby boys, Fetcher bunnies, and so on, they depend on the tool you use. I'm not sure about that one, but I also don't have unconfirmation. I know I've gotten a level 4 Digby boy with a normal... It was a steel pickaxe, and I've gotten a level 4 Digby. And I've gotten level 1 Digby's with my drill. So, I'm not sure about that one. It just feels bad. So I do a pro mode and I get a level 1 deviation. Why am I doing pro mode? I mean, obviously, obviously I'm doing pro mode because pro mode gives me two better mods, but it's still the same. I want to get a Shadowhound. I should be enticed. If I want to get a Shadowhound, the game should be like, hey, I see you would like to have a Shadowhound. Therefore, you should do the highest difficulty. But that's not how it is, right? I want a Shadowhound. I'm doing the Shadowhound on normal difficulty to do it faster. If I want to farm the highest level of Shadowhound, I'm just going to do that shitter on normal difficulty because it takes me 1 second. Like you do one shot with or two shots with a very high level gun. You're just blasting them into pieces in normal mode. But if I'm doing it in a pro mode, I'm going to have to fight against this HP beefed up super HP monstrosity, which just takes longer. And I'm wasting my time. Unless I'm looking for the mod. What are you getting for securing a Deviant for 2 hours? Prism War Clash needs you to have Prism Energy. If I secure a Deviant for 2 hours, my faction gets Prism Energy. The more Prism Energy your faction has, the further it's pushed ahead. And then your faction is going to win the server. Because your goal is to have your faction win. The more Prism Energy your faction gets, there's a leaderboard, Starcrom. So you need to reach a certain level of faction energy, a faction Prism Energy, to get a certain amount of Starcrom. So that's how you actually earn Starcrom, right? By your faction doing well. If your faction actually sucks dick, which can happen, then that's unlucky. That's unlucky. I just got a rapid shot calibration. It is not the rapid shot calibration you want, but it's the rapid shot calibration I have. And I mean, at least it's rapid shot. So we're going to upgrade our weapon. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, a 10 out of 10 upgraded weapon so I can go farming. And we can buy ourselves the 4th part. So that's 10 out of 10 upgraded. We're moving forward. I can buy myself the 4th part of Lone Wolf gear, but I could also save for the Shaman top, which I actually do need to do. So I'm currently I should just buy, you know what? I'm just buying a Lone Wolf mask. That's not true. I should buy the Lone Wolf. Yeah, I should buy the mask. Make a Wish Foundation. And I'm buying myself the mask. Then I can craft myself the mask in tier 5. We can put that on. Finally, another tier 5 set piece. As we're not tier 5 yet. This character is essentially not tier 5 completely. I'm partially running around with tier 3 gear. It's kind of sad. Might not even have the Starcrom it takes to upgrade everything. So I should be doing more damage now as we have these things upgraded. Finally. Maybe I'm even able... Do you think I could do Silo EX1 alone? On hard mode? 10 times upgraded weapon? Should probably be able to. I mean, she'll work. I need the Shadowhound for that. You know what? Let's get the Shadowhound. Yeah, and for that I do actually have to do the campaign. It's a bit sad. So I need to investigate the old hospital. Yup. This is so bad. I need to actually do the quest right now so I'm able to do the Shadowhound. I think. Otherwise, I cannot do that monolith. Yikes. Let's go for that quickly. So it's possible that 100 bases are securing deviations at the same time over the map. Exactly. Listen, chat. Imagine. So the only regions available is Blackfell, then the lower region here, this and that. Now, this area you can see here is the only region for open world PvP. And in the first phase of the server, let's say there is 1,000 people online right now on the server. Then all these 1,000 people are going to go to this active zone in the middle, still separated by worlds. Again, don't forget the worlds exist. So you're in world 1, you're in world 2, you're in world 3, and so on. But yes, people are going to be in all these worlds and they're going to work on securing deviants at the same time. So there can be a securement happening right next to you, and then you go 100 meters further and there's another securement happening, and then you go 200 meters further and there's 3 securements happening at the same time. Hell, you can even secure multiple deviations in one base. Is the fast gunner build still good? The fast gunner build is incredible. It's not good, it's incredible. But the fast gunner build sucks for PvP. Because if you're using Fast Gunner in PvP, in order to get the most out of Fast Gunner, you need to shoot at least 5 seconds at an enemy. Now, that kind of sucks for PvP. I don't think you gotta be a bachelor in engineering to understand that me standing still for 5 seconds to shoot at an opponent, only to get the maximum amount of damage I could deal, might just not be the most optimal way to act in PvP. Surprise or unsurprise. For mods with a power surge suffix, I have to do the high risk public events, right? Yes. Or you have to craft it. But mostly the public event should do the trick. One faction needs to secure and one faction needs to attack them. No, you can just secure instead of attacking. So both factions need to secure and both factions need to attack. There is no either or. There is no, you don't have a choice. You need to attack to make sure the other faction doesn't secure, but at the same time you need to secure as well because you want to secure. So it's both. There's no either or, neither nor. It's the interesting thing there where there's no attackers and defenders. There is just make the most out of it. Get the most amount of securement done. Get the most amount of points. And I do believe that there's probably going to be seasonal weekly quests that are bound to PvP as well. So secure deviations to get your weekly progress pushed further forward. Base assumption. Because it would make sense if it was that way. Power surge damages a PMO. I wouldn't say OP. It's fine. It's good. It's really strong. I wouldn't say OP. I wanted to say, isn't it up here? It's up here. It's just very easy to scale power surge on the shotgun. So power surge itself ain't OP, but if you play the shotgun, the AC-12 corrosion, it literally says power surge can crit. And that's just insane. I mean, like if an effect that can usually not crit suddenly crit, that just makes that effect incredible. It doesn't make it good. It makes it absolutely crazy. And not only does the corrosion say you can crit, on top the corrosion also says that you get more crit damage. Which is just beautiful. So not only can you crit, you also do more crit damage. So you get a gun that's, frankly spoken, just going above and beyond. I win. I'm better. You stink. Haha. I'm the chosen one. Oh, that's why you do it overpowered, right? Crit-based builds are OP, to be honest. It's not that crit-based builds are OP. It's the trigger condition of your gun. Right now, for example, I need to hit 4 times or crit 2 times. And getting the crit rate up is incredibly easy. So it's not that crit-based builds are OP. It's that effects that get triggered by crit are just so strong. Same goes for the shrapnel on the soccer. Last Valor. You just need to crit to get more. Done. If you're looking, for example, at the Jaws SMG, the Jaws SMG needs to hit 15 bullets to trigger Power Surge, to trigger Unstable Bomber. That means the only way how I can influence that is fire rate. There's no other way to influence this but fire rate. If I have more fire rate, if I shoot faster, I hit more bullets and I can, matter of fact, trigger the effect. But if I'm not fire rating, if I'm not having a lot of fire rate going on, how am I then going to trigger the effect a lot? I mean, and obviously, if I can do 1 crit every shot, then no matter how much fire rate you have, I will always trigger more Unstable Bomber with the Jaws because I literally just need to crit. I don't need to do anything else. I just need to crit, which makes life so much easier. Also, yes, that was not the right mod to take there, but I don't have any other mod. Chan, I don't have any other mod. I have mech expansion and I have precision strike. I mean, precision strike ain't bad, but I'm currently like out of good mods. So does the stagger mod have an unstable bomber suffix? You can get the stagger mod with an unstable bomber suffix, yes, but usually crit is better because you're crit damaging a lot, so you just want violent for more crit. I mean, the thing about Unstable Bomber is that I think Unstable Bomber crits by nature. Compared to Power Surge, which can't crit by nature. Wait, yeah, Unstable Bomber could crit by nature? Oh, I'm getting old. I need to activate more Rift Anchors, so I'm going to activate these 2 Rift Anchors now. So we can do the Spider, and then I can do the Shadow Hound. Ta-da! Actually, I need to quickly find the 2 crates. Where are the 2 crates in this one? Because if we find the 2 crates, that gives Stellar Planula too. Does it? Wait, does it give Stellar Planula? I thought it gave Stellar Planula. Oh, can't remember what weapon did you use along the MG for Fast Gunner? Oh, the Black Panther. But if you do want to get weak spot damage, you can use the Wildfire or you can use the Crossbow. Both are valid choices. Fateful Strikes. I do believe Fateful Strikes is only good if you're lacking crit rate. So right now, for example, I am lacking crit rate. No bingo? No bingo weaponry. For Fast Gunner, bingo is not a good... I mean, bingo is in 90% of the cases not actually the answer. There's so many better guns than the bingo. I don't know why so many people are so homed in on the bingo as the holy grail. It really is not. It's not a bad gun, don't get me wrong. It's not that holy grail that people seem to feel like. So minimum crit rate, you want at least the gloves with 10%. That one is mandatory. So bonus 10% crit rate on the gloves. Then you want a calibration that gives you crit rate, because that is up to 15%. Should be up to 15%. Would be stupid to just not have that. And then on top of the 15% that you can be getting there, which is already 25, you get the center crit rate of your weapon, which is 6. So you're at 61, 31. And with the Lone Wolf set, you get another 5%, which brings you at 36. That's already good. 36 is fantastic. With the Shaman top, you will get another 35, which actually brings you then up to 71%. And that 71% is increased by the Jaws itself, which gives you, what, another, how much Unstable Bomber crit? So the Jaws itself obviously do boost it as well. Now again, all of that together is kind of like enough, because with 36% you trigger it quite nicely. You get 10% crit rate with gloves. There is the mod called Crit Amplifier. Was it Crit Amplifier? Which gives you 10% more crit rate and 30% crit damage. There's Crit Amplifier and there's Crit Booster. I always forget which one. You take the one that's 10% more, not the one that's 15% more. The 15% more one is bad, because it doesn't give you any crit damage. Oop. Damn. Started one stream a few weeks ago. Watched some of your guide videos. Do you have a recommendation for me if you want to use a secondary weapon in my build? Secondary weapon depends on what your main weapon is. Either you add marked to your build. So if you want to have marked, which is quite good to have at times, or you're just taking the Black Panther, which in my eyes is an all-time good gun for any build, because the Black Panther needs minimal investment to just do insane damage for free. I was sure there was the mystical crate in here. I was wrong. Where is the mystical crate? I was 99% certain. What the hell is that? I've never... What? Huh? Why was there a riddle spot here? How do you get a specific calibration? Ha! 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 You would like to know how to get a specific calibration. Well, sir, if you ever find out, please tell me. Because that is just RNG. And I hate that my answer is this. So how do you get a specific calibration? You get fucking lucky. That's how you get a specific calibration. You luck out ×2. That's how you get a specific calibration. So how do you get that? Well, you get lucky. That's fudge. I wonder if I could manage to fly over that one from up here. Or if I'm going to be forced to walk the way around. You can obviously trade for calibrations, so that is a way to get the one you're looking for. Trading is always an option, but that means you have to interact with other players. Shutter. That means you have to talk to other players and interact with them. And obviously everyone wants the same calibration. So you're like, does anyone have a rapid style with 2 crit rate? And they're like, yeah, so you want a rapid style with 2 crit rate, but I am looking for a rapid shot style with 2 crit rate as well. So everyone is kind of like looking for the same. I mean, either it's rapid shot with 2 crit rate, it's for the MG with a 2 crit rate, it's the AR one with a 2 crit rate. The problem is that crit rate is just such an oppressive kind of like goodness that in most cases it's just better to have 2 crit rate, even for my fast gunner build. So my fast gunner build, you would assume, oh, that's fast gunner, it's weak spot damage. You would probably be looking for weak spot damage, wouldn't you? That's wrong. Because you got already all the weapon and weak spot damage boosters. And with all the weapon and the weak spot damage boosters going on, we're not looking for weak spot damage. That would be stupid. Why would I look for more weak spot damage as I have already all the weak spot damage? No, I'm obviously going to be looking for more crit. Because crit OP. So how about you just give me even more crit rate so I can then, with my fast gunner that has a 4,000 rounds per minute fire rate, also start critical striking. Because if I then keep hitting weak spots and I crit at the same time, then I'm going to do weak spot crits, and weak spot crits do a significant amount of damage. So yeah, we're back to crit just being oppressive in most of the games. Actually comes down to crit just being OP, because crit is just a number game. If you get crit to a certain value, you are more or less secure to trigger it. Correct? You are, like, if you have 50% crit rate, that's more or less safe call that you will crit enough or a lot. And the problem with weak spot damage is, and will always be, hitting a weak spot. Since if you're shooting with a gun that can, where you tag everything into crit and you don't crit, you're doing your normal damage. If you do crit, you do great damage. If you have a gun that does weak spot damage and you're not hitting a weak spot, most of your shit doesn't even work. That's like the thing, right? Like, so if you have like this, oh, if you're hitting a weak spot, you're getting 30% more damage. If you're hitting a weak spot, you're getting, if you're hitting a weak spot, right? But if you're shooting a crit gun, it's like, yeah, if you're critting, you're critting. So congrats, then you're critting, right? Then you do damage. And if you're not critting, you're still doing damage. But you're not losing any damage for like, not critting, right? Like if you're not hitting a weak spot, you're just like half of your damage doesn't exist. Straight up. And some of your multipliers are not even stacking up because you're not critting. So that's again where not weak spotting. Will the territory be split by faction for building bases, or will it be all together? So there's 2 safe zones. One Rosetta safe zone, one Mayfly safe zone. In these safe zones, you can just exist safely and prepare your base. Obviously, in the open world PvP zones, both can build. Because how else are you going to secure things? How else are you going to secure something if you cannot build? So yeah, that's like, you can build in the open world PvP zone, and then you can get attacked and your base can get destroyed. But you can control hitting a weak spot. You can control hitting a weak spot if your enemy then has a weak spot. Let's say you're fighting the Forsaken Giant, a weak spot build is useless. Let's say you're fighting any of these structures. You know, these structures that you have to kill sometimes for event golds? Again, weak spot damage useless. Like, right, the axe sacks, the axe themselves, the portals, all that stuff doesn't have weak spots. Now, the fun part about this game is that you can obviously just switch between builds super fast. I mean, if I'm playing my weak spot build for the whole dungeon, And then the boss is not weak spot having. Then I just open my inventory plus H and then get the other build. Boom, button press, you get it. You get to sign up yet? Yes, I am signed up already, ladies and gentlemen. I am ready to mingle and jingle. I am almost getting my next star chrome. Let's go. I'm almost getting my next star chrome from the battle pass as well. Let's double go. Oh yeah, mystical crate was by the rift anchor. Thank you for reminding me. I'm getting old. So it's so easy to essentially swap builds that a lot of the problems with not being able to weak spot don't exist. I can essentially play my unstable bomber build until I'm at the boss, and then I'm just swapping over to my MG4 Predator build, which just works better against certain bosses. I can use my power surge build to destroy everything, and then if the boss is immune to power surge, well, I'll just put it away. I mean, the beauty about this game is that with a click of one button, you swap everything. You're swapping mods, you're swapping gear, you swap attachments on the guns, everything. It's straight up beautiful. So you go press H, and now I can click on any preset that I have saved. So here, like, let's save this. You press on this, and then you press F. Oh, and Cradle is also swapped. Yeah. It's crazy. I'm out of bullets again. I have a constant issue of no more bullets. Let's see if we can do this with copper bullets. It should be fine. If you have the free battle pass completed and you would then buy the battle pass, do you get everything? Yes, you do. Do you think I can do Arachnism in hard mode? The thing is, I don't need a single mod from her. We just need to get this done here very quickly right now to get to the Shadow Hound so I can get my Shadow Hound. That's the plan. Any deviant I should bring to the event? At least the, what was it called again? The one that eats bullets? The mini wonder. Ah, yeah. I should probably get more cradle unlocks. Should probably get more cradle unlocks. I mean, right now I only have like one cradle unlocked, by the way, in case you wonder. Lady, I can fix you. Ja, Sekunde. Ich muss gerade eine Spinne töten. Okay, tschüss. Lass sie nicht klauen. So, a mini wonder. Have you seen the faction list? I mean, like, I'm sad I'm not on that list. Yes. I'm also sad with some of the choices they have made. I mean, it's smart of once human to obviously get themselves Asmongold because Asmongold has a ginormous community. It's obviously sad because you know he's only gonna do the minimal effort, right? So yes, I have seen the streamer list, and I don't like it. Like the thing is, so let me explain something, chat. Okay. Let me explain something very important. And it's a little bit stupid. And you'll hate this, okay? So there's this list of people, streamers, that got their own server. You have Summit, Hutch, Asmon, Sane One, Coconut, Soda. The thing is, so one problem here is, do you know how expensive these three are? Hutch 2. I don't know who Sane 1 is. I don't know who Coconut is. I have no clue who these are. Do you know how expensive these three are, or these four are? It's crazy. Like, the amount of money they blew away here is partially stupid. They could have gotten themselves 8 times the amount of creators without having to pay for them. So that's number one. Then we have in Europe, we have William, Zarbex, Crowley, and Nexus. I only know who William is. I have no clue who Zarbex, Crowley, or Nexus are. And I know Skipino. Skipino is great. So that one is a good variety creator for this. Now the thing is, why are they taking Summit, Asmongold, and Soda? 3 people who have not played this game ever, who have not touched this game at all. Well, the reason is because they haven't. You don't have a clue who Coconut is. Why would I know who Coconut is? I mean, if I'm not watching the kind of content, then I don't know who Coconut is, right? I know who William is. I looked him up. He's an interesting person. But yeah, so these people, they are not touching with Once Human a lot, right? So their communities are not exposed to Once Human. That means if you now show them Once Human, though, they might be interested. It's not about their viewer numbers. It's more about their communities not being exposed. So let's say you get Asmongold, who has not touched much Once Human as of late. I know Asmon has played it some. The thing, though, is that all these communities are now then going to be exposed to it. Maybe for the first time ever. Maybe for the second time or the third time. Like, it's literally useless to put me on this list. Right? It would be useless to take a Once Human content creator. Because a Once Human content creator is already making Once Human content. And I know we all hate this because it's super stupid. You're in the case of these kind of sponsorships, you're being punished for making content. I mean, you're an idiot, right? Sir, why have you been making Once Human content? Are you fucking stupid? Like, you should not make Once Human content to get a Once Human sponsorship. That makes perfect sense, right? I mean, like, are you dumb? Why would you make Once Human content if you could also not make Once Human content and then get a Once Human sponsorship because you've not been making? This has been a problem since the day and age, a problem in terms of just simple marketing. Because if your community is already watching Once Human and your community is exposed to Once Human, why would you ever be sponsored to make more Once Human content? It's just what it is. And that's, I have gotten a Hearthstone sponsorship, chat. I have never gotten a Hearthstone sponsorship ever while I was playing Hearthstone. Okay? I've had 20,000 viewers with Hearthstone daily. I've had 10,000 viewers with Hearthstone daily. I've had 15,000 viewers with Hearthstone daily. Guess what? I have never been paid to play Hearthstone. But now, like, 10 years later, okay? 10 years later, I got, on the latest release, so 2 sets back, I got a Hearthstone sponsorship to play Hearthstone. With 1,000 viewers only. Hey, chat, you want to know something? I've had 10,000 viewers with PUBG. I've been playing a lot of PUBG, and I have gotten a lot of opportunities with PUBG too. But guess what? I haven't played PUBG regularly in 3 years. And 1 year ago, I got a big PUBG sponsorship, though, to play PUBG on stream with their latest patch. Because what happened? I haven't been playing PUBG. That means my community hasn't seen it in a while and hasn't been exposed to it. That's just how business goes. But it feels really bad for these events. Because anyone that watches PUBG is like, who are these shitters, right? So anyone that's watching PUBG, anyone that's watching Once Human content creators, they're like, why is my favorite creator not here? Why is my creator that I like to watch, why isn't he getting this opportunity? Well, because your creator sucks and he doesn't bring the numbers. I mean, I suck and I don't bring 10,000 viewers to Once Human. I don't bring 20,000 viewers to Once Human right now. I suck compared to the lads. The point though is that, again, getting Asmongold for this is probably cost them 20 to 50,000 euros. Getting Soda Poppin the same. Summit is probably 10 to 20,000 at this point. Hutch, I don't know, maybe 5 to 10,000. William is most likely 20 to 50,000. Zarbex, Crowley, and Nexus are 2 to 5k. Skip is probably 5k. Nah, he's Latin. They actually get shittier deals, but probably 5k. I literally don't know Saint One and Coconut. I'm sorry. But based on their numbers, based on what I know of the industry and how the prices are going, this is kind of like the price they have paid to get these people to do what they need to do. Okay. Maybe even more depending on how much engagement they wanted from them. But considering like the price it cost you to buy these guys, you could have just had a bunch more people for less. That's often the way you look at it. But the thing but here comes the interesting issue. The problem with Asian companies is, and I'm saying Asian companies, so I'm not making fun of Asians, okay? I'm not being racist here. The problem with Asian companies often is that they have no clue of the West. They have no clue of the West. You might remember a game, and it's called Super People. What's it called? Super People. Yeah, Super People BR. This game was incredible. And it was really good. The problem is they had no clue about the West. They had no clue about marketing in the West, and they had no clue about Western streamers. They essentially only knew Shroud. They're idiots. I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. They only knew Shroud, and they were like, okay, we need to do some promotions, so we're going to give Shroud money. The problem is that was their marketing budget. That's it. Like, in order for Shroud to make one YouTube video and play the game a little bit, and they got Dr. Disrespect, the minor toucher. So they got Dr. Disrespect and Shroud, right? Those are the only two people they knew, and that was their marketing budget out of the window, done. They didn't know anyone else. They didn't know any creators. They didn't know more people to give money to. So yeah. Therefore they just burned all their money for these two people instead of getting themselves like 50 other creators, or like they could have literally paid Summit for the money they gave Shroud to play the game a whole month, every week, every day, over like, yeah. Interesting, right? So often it's like the thing with Asian companies that they don't comprehend the West in terms of streamer reach, and sometimes like they just blow their marketing and expect crazy things. You haven't heard the locals. Also, Cryptic, the viewer numbers is a like this might be something that viewers think. So you like, I'm not trying to be mean to you of saying that you have no clue what you're talking about industry wise about viewer numbers, but having Asmongold with 20,000 viewer numbers is not necessarily better than having 2,000 or 3,000 viewer streamers. The thing is that the 20,000 viewers that are watching Asmongold, they don't actually give a flying fuck about Once Human. They just care about Asmongold. They want to gobble up whatever Asmongold has to say. Right? Like, if Asmongold is picking his nose while playing Once Human, or if Asmongold is doing a react video about I don't know what, that's what they care about. Now, if you have 3 players, though, 3 1,000 viewer streamers that are each really beloved by their community, right? That really have like a deep connection to their community, and they do play Once Human, you are surprisingly more likely to have people that would want to try out Once Human over someone with 20,000 viewers. I'm not talking about me, Invoke. No. I'm not talking about me. I'm just talking the general fact of hiring more small streamers over just hiring big streamers. It's a standard conundrum. It's a standard conundrum of the industry. And I've been part of enough campaigns to tell you this. So I do have live numbers for this. It's an interesting fact. So there was a German streamer, a German DJ streamer who did a promotion for Final Fantasy. So person does DJ, but does play games too. Big promotion for Final Fantasy. Got a lot of money for it. And the idea is for people to sign up, correct? How many signups do you think? It's a 2-hour stream, 2-hour stream. The person gets tons of money for it. How many people do you think signed up? I mean, it's a 10,000 viewer streamer, right? It's a DJ streamer that does DJ music. I mean, the people are obviously going to be there to watch the game the person plays. 10,000 viewers, real viewers. We're talking real viewers. We're not talking about boosted streamers, okay? We're not talking about view bots. We're talking about a real 10,000 viewer streamer that has a very interactive, amazing community. And 10,000 viewers for a sponsorship. That's like, person probably get 5 to 10K at least for that. At least. So how many people did sign up? It was 7. 7. Now you'd say, how can that be? That's impossible. I mean, they like, even if 1% of all viewers sign only, yeah, well, fuck you. It's possible. It happened. Because guess what? The viewers were not there. The viewers were there for DJ content. The viewers were just there to do the streamer a favor. The viewers were never there for the game the person actually played. Right? And I mean, let's be fair. If you pay a 10,000 viewer streamer, if you pay them quite some money to do your game and you get 7 signups, then you simply choose the wrong person. Then the 10,000 viewers were worthless because viewer numbers don't mean anything. And even 50 would have been a low guess. I mean, anything below 100 signups is actually disastrous. 7 is better than 0. That is true. But those are not the things you're looking for.
Where is she? Where's my mother?
It's just a fact of how content creation works and how our industry moves that paying big streamers is often wasted money. But it's still happening, and I can tell you why it's happening. Because companies want to be the first place on Twitch. That's why it's happening. That's the only reason why big streamers are being paid. There's whole campaigns I've been part of. So I've been part of like big New World campaigns. And the coordination is happening in a way that you're being asked, could you be online at 2 p.m. EST? Because all the other streamers that are sponsored are also going to be online at 2 p.m. EST. So then you're going to have 10 sponsored streamers, each of them 500 to 5,000 viewers, and they're all going to be online at the same time. That, as they're online, you're going to be the #1 on Twitch as a game, not as a streamer, as a game. So that your game is then the #1 game on Twitch. And that's how often these sponsorships are being done, because it's good for marketing reasons to be the #1 on Twitch. I like this arena, by the way, way more than the actual Shadowhound arena. Do you agree or disagree, ladies and gentlemen? So this whole arena here is so cool. Like the original Shadowhound arena looks like boring in comparison. One just looks so much better. When I first met this shadow, I was worried that we couldn't be killing it. So that's just for you a little bit of industry insights. Hi, my name is Ponyhoff. I've been doing this for 11 years plus. I've had everything from 65,000 viewers up to 100 viewers. So I've been through everything, chat. We've had YouTube videos with millions of views and YouTube videos with 500 views. And we've been to plenty of sponsorships in person or online. And I just like to share these things with you, not for bragging reasons or anything. It's just more like, sometimes it's fun to spread some industry insight to people that might imagine things to go vastly different. I know everyone imagines that streamers are obviously rich and you're getting paid tons of bazillion of dollars for everything you do. But you know, sometimes it's fun to spread the right information out there. Gustav, no one said money to smaller streamers, and calling 1,000 viewer streamer small is, like, by definition quite wrong. Everything over 500 viewers is a big community and worth to invest into as a company in terms of sponsorships. Matter of fact, I've actually had more sponsorships with my 500 viewers than I've had with my 10,000 viewers. And you want to know why? You have more sponsorships with 500 viewers than with 10,000 viewers? More opportunities? Why it's more lucrative to have less viewers? Because bigger streamers are often way too expensive. They have an inflated self-worth where everything under $10,000 doesn't even make them twitch a finger. Where they won't even respond to your emails if you're not at least 5 to 6 figures. And if you're asking for a single thing, like if you're asking for a Twitter post on top of the gameplay, they're like, oh boy, well, that's going to cost you. That's going to cost you big time. And then you obviously have to deal with the arrogance and, like, you know, the things that come often with big creators. Not all big creators, so not everyone. There's very professional, very amazing, great creators that have huge numbers. And then there's obviously a lot of big creators who are completely full of themselves and expect you to kiss their feet for like, you know, doing... Like they're doing you a favor for playing your game. You know, you should be begging on your knees for them to be with you. And that's only the start. You got to be happy if they actually stick to the deliverables. I've been at an Amazon promotion, chat, in Berlin. We were in an escape room. We were 6 creators. Do you know where the 6th creator was? I give you a riddle and you will never solve this apart from if you have been watching me for a while. So that was an escape room in Berlin for sponsorship. It was super fun. It was 6 creators. 5 were there. 1 was missing. Where was the 6th one? Well, so the 6th one signed the contract. That he was with Amazon and Twitch. And he was on vacation. Somewhere in Greece. I don't remember where it exactly was. And literally on the same day, told Twitch that he won't make it to the sponsorship. because he's on vacation in Greece. So we had to like bewitch a replacement out of our buttholes in last second. I mean, there was luckily a creator in Berlin that was essentially available for that. But imagine, Chad, just forgetting about your sponsorship deal with Amazon because let me check my notes. I don't know why. I literally don't know why that would happen. How that would ever be a thing. You're like, yeah, so, I mean, happens, right? Happens to the best of us, Chad. That was kind of funny. But yeah, you know, that's why you also often take rather mid-sized creators to big creators because you can at least rely on them. Do you approach possible sponsors or do they approach you? It's both. It's both. You get asked or you get emailed for certain releases. But as always, as it is in every business, if you're interested in something, you should also tell the companies that you're interested. How are they gonna, like, for example, I want to play Greedfall. I know Nacon is the publisher for Greedfall. So I'm gonna be writing the PR person from Nacon that I'm very interested in Greedfall. And if there are any up and coming opportunities for Greedfall, if they have anything planned, if there's anything coming, if they are doing something, if there's any chance to work together. And then Nacon is going to respond, hey, we were actually planning to do a round of sponsorships and the agency responsible for that is Black Soup. And then you're going to talk to the Black Soup guy and the Black Soup guy is going to lowball you because Black Soup always lowballs you. And then you're going to go through the gauntlet and you're going to tell them what you can do and what they want. And you're going to tell them how expensive you are. And they're going to tell you that's too much. And then they're going to try to lowball you a second time. And then you're like, okay, that's actually fine because I was planning to play the game anyway. So it's a win-win situation for both of us. And then you get yourself a sponsorship or not. It's often about, like, as it goes in every business, it's also about knowing the right people. I mean, if I, for example, have met at Gamescom the community manager of Nacon that is responsible for all the sponsorships, and then there's a new game coming out, then I'm gonna drop him a DM and be like, hey mate, right? Is there anything happening? You know, can I has? As always, if you know people, you know people, and if you don't know people, you're fucked. Also, Lugia, the bingo shot cancellation trick is not a shot cancellation trick. It's a bug abuse. I mean, it's nice of you to call it a shot cancellation trick, but it's a bug abuse of a bug. What would be awesome if they only allow one character per account for the PvP event? I mean, you only have one character. And if you want to, like, so I don't think that alts are an issue because in order to have an alt on the same server, you need to make a second account. Correct me if I'm wrong. So in order to make an alternate character on the same server, you need to bring one char over, then you need to have a second account, and then you sign up with that character as well, and then you have 2 characters on the same server. I think that's a non-issue, because how many people are truly going to do that? Gustav, you'd be surprised it happens more often than not. I mean, this is why I'm saying I'm not making up these stories. These are real stories. Again, 11 years of content creation. I've seen shit you wouldn't believe. You know, you've seen things from creators where like that makes no sense. You would ever behave this way, sir. You're an idiot. I wish I hadn't. So it's like sometimes where you get to be in the industry to really have known and seen things. Well, if you want to know more industry insights, there's also a very good person sharing them. It's Mr. Pirate Software. He gives a lot of game dev insights and some more in the industry as well. Man's been also around forever. I wouldn't call him old as fuck, because he doesn't actually look that old. But he's definitely... I don't actually know. I think he's 40 plus, which is 10 years on me. So he's old, obviously. I mean, if I'm already a grandpa, considering to all the 18 years running around, I guess he's old. Is 40 really old? Yeah, you're basically dead. I mean, in gaming terms, you're dead. Like, I don't know how you get out of bed in the morning. Well, what am I doing here? I wanted to activate the Rift Anchor. Yes, that's what I'm doing here. I'm just running around like wasting my time. I wanted to activate the Rift Anchor. Yeah, only 2 years until I'm 40, nearly dead. I mean, I'm 35 and I'm nearly dead, right? In gaming terms, like, I go to Gamescom. The Thor is 37? The man does not... I am so sorry, Thor. I am absolutely, like, oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna pull up a picture now. I mean, like, maybe it's just his look. Maybe it's just his vibe, but what? I would have assumed the man is... Oh, I am. Well, like, my apologies. I would have assumed the man is in his mid-40s at least. Here, let me pull a clip, and let you judge for yourself. Pirate Software on YouTube. Oh boy, I feel like I'm... Don't clip it out of context, chat. So here, that's the man. He's a great creator. We're not dissing here, by the way. I love Pirate Software. He's the perfect example of someone who has just put in the work and absolutely popped off. Who's been doing great, using all the tools like multi-streaming, shorts, all that kind of stuff. So that's the man in the bottom right corner. And I've always assumed the man is in his mid-40s. Here's a bigger picture. Or for some reason, maybe it's his demeanor. And the way he's talking that you're not used to in most cases. I guess I spend too much time with COD creators, because I assume everyone that actually talks like a normal human being and not like a 20-year-old on crack is old. He looks sub 35, dude. For me, he was like, I was like, he's my dad. You know, Thor can be my dad. Well, that's it. No, I'm the terrible person. I think I have tons of grays on my head. I'm gonna be turning full gray by 40. I hope so, at least. I'm working on it. You know, I got myself 2 children in a house. If I'm not bald by 40, I've been doing it wrong. You know, what am I having all this stress for? I'm not turning gray. See people gray at 25. But it's a genetic thing. It happens. It happens. Yeah, he's 37 with 50 years of experience. I guess that's the best way to say it. Good. Then the man is not as old as I gave it to be. Let's teleport back. We need to get the Shadowhound. So that's what we've been working on the whole time, by the way, to get to the Shadowhound, to also get our seasonal golds here knocked out. That one is at least done. We got to do the phase 2 one for activating 20 teleportation tower. Find Haled's mobile castle. I'm not going to do that. Leave a message in the Forgotten Monolith. Nah. Use electric eel. Clear 5 securement side on normal mode without being critically injured. Really? That's things you got to do? Hi, Chihuahua. Like, the thing about doing these securement silos is I got to do them anyways, as I have like only 3 unlocked. It's like such a scam. To only have some of them unlocked. I'm like, oh, so I'm sorry, sir, but like I you know, like. So I don't drop shrapnel mods. No, I need to kill a Shadowhound to get a Shadowhound. So I don't want shrapnel mods. I want to kill the Shadowhound to get Shadowhound. Have you decided which PvP server you're going? I've not only decided. I am done. I am signed up for Prism War Clash 01. I've played like 11 hours of One Suman. Should I keep playing the story? Oh, you should absolutely keep playing this story. The best way. The best way to go through Once Human the first time is playing the story. Is just enjoying the ride and the friends you've made along the way. That's how you essentially play Once Human. You go through the areas, you're unlocking yourself the respective rift anchors to then be able to fight of the bosses. By the way, it said Sigma. No, which one do I need to do? I need to do Alpha and Phi. Which one is Alpha? Wait, isn't Alpha the one? Isn't Alpha the one here at the monolith? Up here? Rift Anchor Alpha? Yeah. According to my calculations, that one is Alpha, and I'm not stupid. That reminds me why I went back to my base. I wanted to build a garage. Where is my garage? Do I even have the garage unlocked? Yes. Journey complete. Memetics, garage, modifications. Since you might have this thingy here, but you also want to have it in faster. Make it even faster. I have the steel to do it. What do I need? I need modifications 2. No, I probably need modifications 3, right? Okay. That's steel. Let's repair the vehicle. And let's get... What do you need for speed? Was the motor, right? Yep. Make the motor. Let's make the handling. Get more fuel in. Let's make it not break down so easy. I mean, that at least gives me also the garage task done, so that's free star crumb. Don't forget that this all gives you star crumb too. Not only star crumb, it gives you... Say it, brain, or I'm gonna punch you. Controllers. Tons of controllers. Controllers are actually the best part. What's the best deviant for the power surge build? Well, since you're still doing tons of weapon damage, mostly the best deviant is just going for the Shadow Hound. There is one that helps with shock damage, and wasn't that the... No, the jellyfish was for freeze. Which one did help with shock damage again? Someone help me here quickly. I know there's one that does help with shock damage. I just mostly forget it because I never made that specific one. Which one did help with shock damage again? Wasn't there a... Wasn't there orb? No, there wasn't the orb of lightning. I mean, the mini wonder, by the way, is good for PvP. Was it the gel and the butter? No, the butterfly helped with weak spot damage. The starry night butterfly. I mean, yes, that, but there was a different one that helped with shock as well. I mean, Shadow Hound is usually 20 out of 20, the useful one. Yeah, this one was thingy damage. Ball of lightning. I know there's an orb of lightning that gave you crafting stuff, but wasn't there a ball of lightning too, but only on PvP servers? Wasn't the ball of lightning only on PvP servers? Blue gel gives status or weapon damage. Huh, that's good to know. Use Shadow Maiden. What did Shadow Maiden do again? I mean, I mostly just pull out the Shadow Hound because the Shadow Hound tanks. There's nothing that compares to the awesomeness of the Shadow Hound just being able to tank everything. Like, the more damage just doesn't live up to the fact that your Shadow Hound just simply eats all the damage. But better than everything. Thing is the ultimate tank, and it multiplies to get you more. Why's your sanity going off the shards? Because maybe the Stardust pollution is so bad and your gear's not upgraded enough that you don't have enough psi intensity to resist the Stardust pollution. If you don't want your sanity to drop, you just drink beer. The best way to prevent sanity drop is drinking beer, just like in real life. Okay? There are some rules that apply in real life and in computer games. You want to stay sane. You want to not lose your shit. Well, you just drink copious amounts of beer. And that will just keep you sane. The one thing I always make, the one thing I'm planting, I'm not planting for food. I'm not crafting any food. I don't care about food buffs. Food buffs are stupid. I cannot be asked to grow all the different things for food buffs. I respect anyone who does, though. What am I making? I'm growing wheat. All of my bases are growing wheat, so I can make beer. Every morning I log in and I loot around 30 to 40 beers, and that's my daily intake. Because on a hard mode server, and that's important, because on a hard mode server, you lose your drinks and your food twice as fast, which is annoying. So I just drink beer. Crumbler button and whimsical drinks is easy DPS buffs. I wouldn't call it easy because you still do have to put the efforts in to get the bread and to also make yourself the whimsical drinks. Easy is a relativation of you have to put in time to get these things. I mean, the easiest DPS buff is just shooting things and crafting yourself better ammo because that's easy to do and you don't have to put in any efforts for that. You just craft yourself better ammo. But yes, the whimsical drinks and the bread can help. I just never bother. To be fair, you don't also need it. It's like very interesting that these weapon buffs and everything exist. But let's be absolutely honest here for a second. You don't need it. It works fine without. It's still cool to see. I mean, when you watch these build guide videos and they're showing you like, oh, I can do 150,000 DPS if I have dranken these 3 drinks and I have eaten these 3 foods. And if everything comes together, then you'll see me do 150,000 DPS. The thing mostly is, when I go to a boss fight, I just go to a boss fight. I don't eat 6 different drinks and foods. I just go to a boss fight. That's it. I'm not sure what you're doing. But I just go there and then I kill the boss. And that's it. And the only food I care about is food that can't spoil. Every other food is not an option. Unless it's canned food, I'm not crafting it. I'm not crafting it. That's why my main food that I'm making is the canned mead. Making canned mead and ale. That doesn't spoil, and I can log in whenever I want. I mean, if you're playing daily, okay? If you're a daily player that plays the game daily, that logs in every day, that's actively using their resources every single day, you know what? Then I'm absolutely with you. All these foods, all these buffs are amazing, and it's cool. Like you can catch your fish, and you can make yourself all these cool things, and then you can craft it, then it spoils in 24 hours. But if you plan to log in every 3 to 4 days to play a bit, I'm not gonna waste my time to care in any way about food buffs. Because I'll just rather drink a beer and eat my canned meat, and that's it. I guess it comes down again to permanently online or not permanently online players. Portable fridge? Yeah, but then you're gonna make yourself a portable fridge to then make yourself the food to then keep it. Like I said, we're turning in circles here. Because again, I could also just not bother and just make the food that never spoils and don't need a portable fridge. Like, what's the casual player going to do? Okay, let's be fair. Let's be real. Let's talk the existing realities. The casual player is going to make themselves things that don't spoil. Unless you really want to see your maximum DPS. Probably would sell this stuff to people that actually, you know, go all out. I like to cook. I'm making always buff foods. That is absolutely valid argument, my friend. If you do enjoy doing it, perfection. Absolute perfection. Name of the game is Once Human. I really have not bothered much with the whole food production. That's just really for like minimal effort, maximum outcome. That's why we're obviously all having mushrooms going on. When it does help to have 2 mushrooms, I'll admit that. Because with 2 mushrooms, you can essentially just have 1 mushroom plant a certain food and the other mushroom to plant the other food. What does the new PvP have in the weapon banner preview? Nothing, sadly. It doesn't say what we're gonna get. So we got, it just says like we got the Prism deviations, public events, Prism faction crates, Prism Starcrum, Prism blah. There is the chance to obtain the rare faction avatar set in the final stage. Ta-da. And then when you're going for scenario features, it doesn't show what weapon banner we're going to be getting. So it just shows all the deviants that are in there, including the new deviant, I think. Like you have the upper world spawn that I've never seen before. And the Masonic Pyramid, but that's only a PvP deviant. Plus, it doesn't even show the Shephosaurus. It doesn't show the Berserkosaurus Rex that we were promised. So I'm like, where's my Berserkosaurus Rex? Good to see you there, partner. Okay, we need to do this on alpha, on normal. It was on the, no, on the end of the list was the Alphasaurus, not the Berserkosaurus. Unless they renamed it. I mean, for me, it showed the Alphasaurus Rex, which like, you know, if, I mean, I can read. I was promised a Berserkosaurus, not an Alphasaurus. Here, if you're going for sign up and then sign up. And then for scenario features, and then see Azure Dragon. Sorry, Azure Dragon, not Berserkosaurus. So maybe that's translation issues, Chad. I don't know. I mean, the game comes from Asia, so maybe there's something got lost in the sauce. But I've actually checked the game in German because I installed the game on my mobile phone. I have the game on my mobile phone, by the way, in German because my phone is German. Surprise. And the translation were a bit wooden. They were like, the translation definitely looked like they put that all in ChatGPT and were like, ChatGPT, translate our game. There's nothing wrong with doing that. That's just the vibe I got there. From the level of the translation. Weep. But at least finally my unstable bomber starts doing damage. It hasn't done much damage before because you're like literally lacking the psi intensity to actually deal the damage. How warm does the phone get with the mobile version? I haven't really tried it out. I just have it. I just haven't tried it. They're doing the trend on Pro. Well, I want to do the trend on Pro too. I'm useful, I swear. Oh, that's a tower. Who's going to shoot me? Oh God, the tower shooting me prevents me from jumping over. Really? I hate you. The Elves was nerfed. The Elves was nerfed, and then they kind of removed the nerf because the nerf wasn't intended. Last information I have. So they nerfed it, and then the nerf was nerfed. Then the nerf was nerfed because the nerf wasn't intended to be that hard. Because I mean, the nerf was really harsh. They essentially made a challenging challenge into like non-existent challenge. I guess the only people that profit from the nerf were like solo players that wanted to do Leah Labs solo. Understandable. Okay, that one is knocked out. We're still opening for the max gain because even if I get like just a purple, chat, even if I get a shitty purple one, right? Any shitty purple one is better than what I have right now because I want to have momentum up, by the way. Leah Lab on hard server. The enemy HP is a nightmare. Nah, it's okay. Like it's not as bad as you actually think it is. It's still annoying though. Like hard server obviously didn't really make the game much harder. It just made it longer. That's it. Just made it longer. We need to go for the Monolith of Greed. Our next stop. So now that I have that one unlocked, I get another cradle. Thank you very much. Unlocked. I mean, I'm not even sure which cradle to use here. Any LMG build tips? We have a whole LMG video on the YouTube. Antique for the... Attic, sorry, not Antique, Attic. For the MG4 Predator, which is the only LMG that matters. If you're playing anything but the MG4 Predator, why are you even here? You're doing it wrong. I hate you. You're playing the KVD Boom Boom. Why don't you just KVD Boom Boom yourself? Exactly. Gun's horrible. Why are we even talking? What's up with the Little Jaws? Little Jaws has the problem that you can't trigger the effect often enough. Little Jaws triggers its effect every 15 bullets. So that means every 15 bullets, you're going to get a power surge. You can't do anything about that. It's always going to be every 15 bullets. It's never going to be every 13 bullets. It's never going to be every 12 bullets. And it's never going to be every 11 bullets. That's an issue. I mean, like, seriously, like, what are you going to do? You want guns that can trigger their effect a lot. I mean, compare the Little Jaws, the SMG, versus the pistol. The pistol triggers every 4 shots, or if you crit, every 2 shots. Even with the higher fire rate of the SMG, I'm going to trigger at least 2 or 3 or 4 unstable bombers before you have one single one triggered. I hope I said bomber, not power surge. So I want the Little Jaws to be good. I want every gun to be good. But if you do look at the guns, the actual trigger conditions they have is shit. There are so many guns that have absolute horrible trigger conditions where the trigger condition essentially makes the gun not playable. And I hate that. Why is a gun already dead on arrival only because the trigger condition sucks? I just want all guns to be able to be played at least. I mean, not all guns have to be equally good, but like every gun that has crit to trigger more likely is just OP. Because crit can so easily be achieved. I just need to crit to get my effect more often. No problem. Let me just crank up my crit. Oh, I have a chest piece that gives me another 35% crit chance. Don't mind if I do. Abyssal Glaze is Terry bad. You mean the which one was the this one here? Hitting enemies 20 times triggers Frost Vortex. Weak spot hits counts as 2 hits. That still needs you to hit it 10 times. The closer to the center of Frost Vortex, the higher Frost Vortex damage and Frost damage plus 30%. The gun itself is good, but as you say, it's again every 10 bullets. And it's not every 10 bullets, it's every 10 hits. If you then hit the weak spot. So you gotta hit the opponent and you gotta hit the opponent to like in the weak spot. If the opponent doesn't have a weak spot, you're screwed because you're not triggering Frost Vortex. If you compare the Abyss Glance to the Last Valor, that's like hitting 4 times triggers Shrapnel. Critical hits count as 2 hits. Okay, cool. So I'm fucked. if I play the Abyss Glance. Yeah. That a blue gun is bad, I can accept. That a green gun is bad, I can accept. But I feel like every epic quality gun or every legendary quality, I mean, that's a legendary quality gun, right? That's not even an epic one. So every legendary quality gun should be playable. And I'm sorry, like just remotely compared to, it's not playable. It's not. Goody. Thank you for your subscription. Thank you for your support. Goody. Great to have you there. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable. Appreciate it. I use the glance with rapid style calibration. It's fine. It's not that it's not fine. I like the glance too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not hating on the glance. I think the glance is a cool gun because the effect is fun. But if you put the glance 1-to-1 compared to the other guns, you're just automatically always inferior. You're always inferior. It's not a question of preference at this point, right? It's just like you're always going to suck more. Everyone is going to be like, oh, you suck. You're playing the Abyss Glance, so you suck. I mean, you can say I like the glance, that's why I'm playing it. You can say I'm having fun with this gun, and that's legit. I respect that. But automatically, you're gonna suck harder. You're not gonna suck less. You're just gonna suck harder because you choose to play that gun, and that's kind of stupid. That shouldn't be that way. I mean, it's a legendary quality gun, and you spend 8,000 Starcrum to get it. It should be good. What's an all-around build for PvP, PvE, Void Anomalies? The Jaws. The Jaws does it all. Or the Power Surge AC Corrosion. So these two builds are literally good for everything. You've been playing a bounce build. Yeah, bounce is probably the worst thing in existence. I feel like they need to redo bounce to do more damage to single targets automatically. So the problem I have with bounce is that bounce, like, so shrapnel is cool because shrapnel can hit the same opponent. Okay? Shrapnel can hit the same opponent. Obviously, if bounce was the same as shrapnel, why does bounce even exist? But up and hitting an enemy with a bullet. Bounce hit a random enemy within 10 meters radius to deal weapon damage of 60% attack. If no enemy is there, your weapon effect is useless. Essentially. I know there is something like, there's a mod for bounce that says something about if bounce is only hitting one target, or if bounce, like the bounce, that there is something there. Oh no, the worst thing. Oh no, Chad. Like, do I have to do that quest? Oh no! I forgot about this one. Oh God. Can you believe that the first time I did this one, I forgot that Q exists? So you gotta find Mayor Klein now. Mayor Klein. And the first time I did this one here, I forgot that you can snap your fingers to find him. And I did this blind. So I just ran through and I tried to find him like this. Oh, that is my... What? Okay, sorry. That was the LED spots I was waiting for. Who remembers where the mayor was? You can listen to the direction of his coughing. I don't have my sound loud enough for that right now. Nor do I have my headset on. I found him just by accident. You know, I was just running around and suddenly I came on top of him. Did you just hear him cough? Oh yeah, but where was he again? Wasn't he here? What does snapping your fingers do here? It used to highlight him through the walls. I remember you, weeping angels. Only falls coughing, dude. I've lost it already. I used to have a good sense of where I am in this, but I forget. Do clockwise or counterclockwise? I'm lost. Save me, Dad. Oh, I literally, like, the first time I ran around, I just randomly found him. Oh, hi. Oh, sorry, I had to shoot him. So I just absolutely randomly found him. Unintentional as fuck. Ow. Thank you for hitting me through the wall. Appreciated. I'm lost in the sauce. Where do I go? Wait, I just was here a second ago. I think he was back here the second time. Oh no, that was the final time where he's here. Did you hear him, chat? Did you hear him? Big face. Oh wait, no, third time? Third time he was around here. I know why I've never redone this quest ever, because it's so annoying. It's probably one of the most annoying quests in the game. There's only one more annoying quest, chat. And I think you all know which one it is. It's the one quest everyone finds annoying. And that is the one where you need to fight your way through a dungeon while there are these tree people inside the dungeon that will grapple you. And if they grapple you, it's over. He was there. Are you true? I didn't hear him. That one is short as least, but it's still the most annoying. That's the most easy one. Nah, that one was just fucking annoying. 20 out of 20 nuisance. Would never repeat. The first time you did it was horrified the crap out of you. It was just so stupid to do. Yeah, the one that are moving if you're not looking, exactly. Wait, did I just hear a cough? I did not pay attention. Very exciting gameplay. Much fun, much wow. I guess the main problem with this quest is just that it just really doesn't fit the rest of the game. You're mostly just running around doing simple things, very simple things. And then you get to do this and you're like, what the fuck am I doing here? what the fucking hell am I doing here? Do you have to redo the quest on the PvP server? No. This is a new character. That's why I have to redo this quest right now. Moto, good to see you there, brother. Pew, pew. Wasn't he here? Jesus, where is he again? Someone watched the movie and thought this would be a good idea. That's probably what happened. That's probably what happened. Like, always wondering how these ideas make it past a bunch of people. Like, you know, sitting in a room and showing this off to like 20 people and they're like, yeah, this is probably going to make for good gameplay. Okay. Now, after taking care of this dude, we can finally play the game. Because that wasn't the boss chat, right? That was just like you have finally arrived at the boss fight. And before you can go to the boss fight, let's just jump through some loops and hoops. Normal. Good. Did you sign up already? Yes, I signed up already. Do you have to pick the faction during sign up? No, you don't. You sign up and that's it. I love the design of the Shadow Hound, how he goes like from not having a face to, well, suddenly having a face. I'm tryharding. Mom, look at me. Mom, look at me. I'm tryharding. The Movement King. They call me the Movement King of Once Human. The Rebirth Reaper, Chad. Sorry. For the Warzone lingo. Sir, I'm trying to shoot your shoulder. That's it. Is he gonna still explode that one? Okay, level 5 Shadow Hound. Why are you giving me a level 1? Why are you giving me a level 1? Oh shit. Your game has been crashing. Oh, that's unlucky. I'm sorry to hear that. My best case scenario, try to re-download the game. That's mostly just go back to base 1 and try again. When you start a new char, the main reason I started a new char and I have to grind everything again, and that is actually quite fun, is because of this. Sign up and PvP, Prismverse Clash. I am already signed up, ladies and gentlemen. I only have to wait 2 hours and 23 minutes. On In 3 days. Okay, chat, in 3 days. Which day is it going to be? Today is Monday. So on Thursday already. On Thursday, we're going to straight away play the Prismverse Clash, and I can show you what's happening and how it's going. And I hope you're excited for it. And yes, before you ask, obviously we're going to make a samurai build. Obviously, we're going to make a samurai build. Obviously, we're going to get ourselves that weapon and go slice and dice on those little shits. What server are you doing for the new char? 127? Wait, we can relock to check. So if anyone is interested on EU to actually do what I've been doing, like quick leveling their character. Again, this character is, I think 6 hours old at this point, and I've almost farmed every single piece of Starchrome that you can get and like have most of the deviants that actually matter and all that kind of stuff. I am currently on EU. I'm on a PVE server, okay? And you can essentially level your character in 1 hour up to level 50 already. Very easy, and then keep just getting more Starchrome, Starchrome, and Starchrome. But in order to do this, you need to join a certain server, and I joined the server called Exit Relogin. Does the Prismverse Clash end before October the 17th? If you sign up right now, yes. It is 19 days long. So we're on 176 Manibus Novice PVE 01. That is for my second character. Also, Red Dragon, Mimi, and Goody, thank you all three for your subscriptions. Sorry for missing that earlier. Must apologize for my failures as a content creator. When can your hard server char sign up? In 6 days. So new characters can join any server now with no week 2 cap? No. I joined a server that's in the settlement phase. I didn't join. Okay, so let's take a step back. I made a new character, this new character, on a novice server that's in the settlement phase. That's possible. Novice server, settlement phase. Now, since I am on a novice server in the settlement phase, I can just sign up. Okay. Oh, my main character's on a hard server as well. But this is my second character that, again, didn't exist a few hours ago. Because I had to do this. Which build are you doing now? We're still doing the Unstable Bomber one. And we now gotta get all the Unstable Bomber mods.
So, this is your...
It should make melee viable. The problem with making melee viable is... How? I mean, they're flying bosses. They're flying bosses. We choose PvE or PvP with... No, I'm playing on the new server, Zemo. I'm playing the Prism War Clash one single time. And then guess where I'm going? Guess where I'm going? After the Prism Wars Clash is over, I'm going into the Way of the Winter. I go where the new, fun, interesting content is. You can't sign up for 4 more days because you get robbed, Mud Drinker. My main character has to wait 6 more days too.
This is
We won't get it any earlier. The times are here. These are the times, chat. Times. Republic of Korea tonight, 7 p.m. Japan, Asia, Hong Kong, Latin, Europe, America, 8 PDT. That's in 8 PDT is in 5 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours. Yeah. Do you have a video on the Unstable Bomber build? Yep. Come on now. I got builds and like videos on everything. And Unstable Bomber's covered. Burp, burp, burp. How much energy link do I have? I need to make more energy link.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
And
Now he's but you to know. Tell Trent.
Oh, we can do Silo Psy, probably. So people who went hard mode get stuffed over. Surprisingly, yes. People that went... Well, okay, so very important. You didn't get stuffed over. You just have to wait. I mean, you're still going to get Prismverse servers. Don't worry. There will be Prismverse servers for you. But I'm a content creator. Like, I only make this character. If I wasn't a content creator, I wouldn't bother making this character. The only reason I make this character is because I'm a content creator. I need to be day one on the Prismverse Clash. I need to make day one content, day one streams. I need to show this to the people. I need to get the viewers, right? I need to be first. I need to put everything out. So unless you need to be day one for whatever obscure reason, then you don't need to be day one. You can also just join one of the new servers that's opening up as well. Why stress yourself? Ta-da! Okay, we get the pollen quest. Shouldn't everything be reset in Blackfell already? I probably need another Blackfell run to get my gear upgraded. Because my gear is still not upgraded, Chad. Checking this absolutely dead server, if anyone is doing anything. It's like very unlucky because no one is doing anything anymore on this server. So this is like in the settlement phase, right? Everyone has left. So I know what food can help me get more sulfur when I mine. The canned seafood oil. Isn't canned seafood oil for everything? Yeah. X29 has over 9 trucks in Blackfell. Oh, that's normal. Like all the hard mode servers are just absolutely overflowing. Okay, I'm almost at 20 bullets. Notice, chat, I got 18 bullets right now. I need only one more mod that gives me magazine capacity. Because if I get another mod with magazine capacity, then I'm going to essentially move my way up to... Oh, there you go. I'm going to move my way up to 20 bullets, and then I reload 2 bullets per unstable bomber explosion. We're finally doing okay damage. I'm only thinking of the next PvE server. If I understood the last dev stream, if you don't get into the PvP server on day one, it will be stuff up moving over to the next PvE server. Yes, I mean, Mud Drinker, if you only care for the next PvE server, then just don't join the PvP server. Current server is 5 days behind phase 6. Yeah, I have to wait another 6.5 days for 6. So that's where you see me right now. This is like the whole reason this character exists is because of the way that works right now. Best part about Unstable Bomber, killing that thing finally, easy. Power Surge is also very good to kill the stupid claw machine. I win! You suck! Why did we kill him? Because we can! Not because we have to, just because we can. Kind of unfair in that case, right? That others can join their main. No, there's nothing unfair. I mean, you don't again, you don't have to join on day one. There's no need to join on day one. Unless you really, I could just wait with my other character. I could just wait. I have no need to stress myself. Apart from, I'm a creator and that's why I need to stress myself. Okay, we need to get the other season goal done. I need to now do securement sell a fee. Wait, I could use throw bolts to eliminate 10 Rosetta soldiers? Wait, I could do the Shadow Hound and destroy 3 of the Dusk Corps. What does that mean? Is that the 3 things he summons, right? The balls. You need to join the PvP server before the 27th. Yes, PvP servers start on the 26th. So if you're not joining the first PvP server as I have, you will not make it equivalently to the PvE server. Yeah. I am genuinely thinking about leaving my main character currently not join a server. I am 100% thinking about that my main character should not join the new server. Or I need someone with a special invitation code to invite him. I mean, that's always the thing I could do. Like if the server is full, I could have someone with a special invitation code that potentially invites me to the server. So that is technically an option, right? You're watching the stream to get what it's like to play like a new player. Well, the problem is that that's not completely how the curve would be. Because right now like all the equipment I have is obviously like earned, right? There's nothing given to me. So this is like everything you can get as a player at this level. But you wouldn't be level 50 when you do the Shadow Hound. So at the Shadow Hound, you would be level 30 or 40, depending on like how much you actually farmed ahead. I did him on level 30. Yeah, it's the dusk thingies. Okay, yeah, destroyed. Perfect. I just need another face out of you. Thank you very much. I'm tryharding, Mom. Look at my movement. Oh, come on now. Let me shoot your shoulder. Okay, we destroyed them all. That should give me a seasonal goal thingy, right? How do we have more than 10 bullets? Well, we're using the thing called Bombardier Souvenir that whenever I'm actually landing a unstable bomber shot or when unstable bomber triggers, I get 10% of my bullets back. Ta-da! Seasonal goal done. Whee! So that gives me another 1,600 star crom. Okay, now we need to do the season 3 golds. Let's check. Draw legendary gun blueprint from the wish machine. Extract crude oil with water pump. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that very easy. Obtain, find mystical crates. Do you solve one devious painting puzzle? Morphic loot crates. I could do this. What do we have? Transform using the transformation cookie. Nah. Use deviation skill 50 times. Sure. Use deviations to deal damage. Absolutely. Defeat the ravenous hunter in hard mode solo. What? Really? That's it? Huh. Eliminate the gas bag before it explodes in the feast. Securement style on hard mode. Which gas bag? Huh? Which gas bag? The suicide blow up blobs. Oh, the gas bag. Oh, the flat. Yeah. But where does Fee have a gas bag? Oh, any. But didn't it say in Fee? The 2 mobs before the elevator. Am I just remembering the wrong dungeon? Fee. Isn't Fee the one with the icicle? Fee is this one. Isn't this Fee? Fee's here. There. That's Fee. Am I remembering the wrong one? The Psi. Which one is Phi? That's Sigma? Oh, wait. Phi is this. Phi is this. Huh? I have no memories of this place. I have no memories of this place. Oh, the train yard at the end. Okay, I have memories of this place. Yeah. Okay, so I have yeah. The train yard at the end. Fuck me sideways. That's the most unremarkable one of them. That I guess that says it all. How I forget that this one exists. EX1 is the prison. Exactly. EX1 is the prison. Phi is the train yard. I have done every dungeon multiple times. Apart from Phi. Never bothered more than once. Absolutely unremarkable. Kill him. Actually, I do have a lethal rabbit on this account. The only thing I miss is a gross room. I would need a gross room on this account. Then I would be perfect. There are still 20 days left before the server closes. Does the purification limit reset after 5/6? No. In phase 6, it resets. As if I'm not completely mistaken, the purification resets one time in phase 6, but I haven't been long enough to actually know. So I did my week 6 purification as week 6 entered. I just don't know if it actually ever resets. Just get the mushrooms in every place you see. I tried. Purification separate to phase. So should we get more purification? Wait, did it say Phi in normal or hard mode? Oh. Eliminate gas pack before it explodes. On hard mode. Cosmetics are region locked, not 100% account bound. No, cosmetics are account bound. I have all the cosmetics on this character that I have on my other character. Now, I'm not sure, like, if I... Okay, so I'm not sure if I would make an NA character, if my NA character would have my EU cosmetics. I don't know that. Yeah, they might be region locked. Which I wouldn't know why that is a thing, but... I guess it would be a thing. Maybe so you're not making yourself a character in Korea and buying the skins for cheap, and then you swap over to your NA account, and you, I don't know. Yeah, currency exchange probably. I have a question to you. Who else hates getting grabbed by these things? It's probably one of the more annoying things in the goddamn game, where your game is actually flowing relatively nice, and then you just get grabbed by that thing, and it just breaks the whole game immersion. It doesn't actually make the game more immersive. It's just like, oh god. That's my reaction every single time. I killed the gas bag before it exploded. I'm insane! Am I the only one? Is it you? Is it like, am I the issue, or are we the problem? I forgot to take my doggy. I forgot my doogie. Ah! Okay, we're not caring about the crate. Actually, that's not true. I should care about the crates. I don't care about the bonus mission because it just takes time to do. But I should care about that random crate there because it might contain mods I need. When it's hard mode, there could easily be a good mod in there. Is your new MG4 Predator build better than the previous one? Well, in the old one, I didn't have the Blitzkrieg mod, so it's automatically better because I just have the Blitzkrieg mod, which is like so important for the build to really excel. You could get a Rex with it. Oh my goodness. I don't want a Rex. Are you trying to FOMO me? Are you not going to be happy if I don't do it? Chat's just not going to be happy. I don't want a Rex. This is just my second character. He's not important. He's just meant to be the stand-in. Okay, chat? This is just the stand-in character. He doesn't have main character energy, okay? He's not BDE. It's just the unimportant side dude. He's the side chick. I do have to say, I like the whole thingy though, that you go into this room and then you get teleported and then you open the door and you're in this other dimension and you're just like, what the fuck just happened? So I like that part. Oh, there's a Mother of Life down here. Wait, isn't there usually, what's usually down here? There's a Rain Reaper. There's not a Mother of Life here usually. Oh, what we get the bugs? We get the bugs? Oh yeah, because it's hard mode. Okay, we're happy. Bombardier Souvenir makes this one so much better. It's like literally the difference between having Bombardier Souvenir and not having Bombardier Souvenir, that you're able to like obliterate these things or not. I didn't get a Shephosaurus Rex. You scammed me. Chat scammed me. I was promised a Shephosaurus Rex. I literally read the chat and they were like, this is where you 100% get Shephosaurus Rex. There is not like you could get it here. They said you would get it 100%. So I'm like, what the fuck? I was told this is where I get it. Wow. I am so angry right now, and the only way I'm less angry is if you like or subscribe this YouTube video right now and drop your Prime Gaming subscription. There's no other way this amount of pain can be stopped. Right? Do you need to get level 50 before you can sign up? No, but you want your character to be as strong as possible. I mean, your character has nothing. Your character has no star chrome weapons or whatsoever. So I made this character now, and in no time, I'm already like, I think I have already plus 20,000 star chrome at this point. Ergo, I'm like positively popping. But I obviously want to get the most amount of star chrome that I could possibly get out of this scenario. Would be stupid to not. So I'm really just like full on sending it. I mean, obviously you're gonna miss out on all the weekly purifications, so that star chrome is nothing I can in any way get together. Therefore I just have to live with not getting the maximum amount of star chrome out of this. Oh, why are you invincible? Oh, I needed to eliminate the nest sex again. Oh. I completely forget how that boss works. Haha, you want to fuck? Not with me. Oh, Jesus. I forgot the birds and the bees are there. Roll! Don't burn to death, pony. Waiting for my heal to be up. Thank you very much. Well, but I didn't beat this one without being critically injured. That's actually a problem. I got critically injured. That's an issue. I got knocked down one time. Oh, we hated. So you Prison War already started? No, that is incorrect. You can already sign up for Prison War, but Prison War has not started. I am able to get into or like get ready for this scenario, but I can't get into this scenario yet. But I could sign up for it, and in 3 days it actually starts. So 3 days and yeah, less than 24 hours actually. So it's like 2 days and 20 hours at this point. And we're obviously straight going to be ready. And anyone that joins the server, I will probably create a warband or something, a hive, I don't know, whatever, for that server, for the community. So if you are on the one server, if you're on PvP 1 for the Prison Wars event, then I am more than happy to have you with me. If you want to be with me. Okay, what do we have? We have nothing here. Oh, did I get covered advanced? Wait. I just got covered advanced, right? Ah, here, there we go. Woo! Actually, we get a good version of this too. Wait, do we have one with Mac capacity? Oh, 9.6% Mac capacity. What? Sadly, it's the shittiest one of them. Can you not have Mac capacity? Can you not have Mac capacity? Oh, you absolutely twats. So I need to take this one with the Mac capacity because it should push me towards... No! No! I'm at 19 bullets. You didn't see it. It's 19 bullets. That's... Clear Sigma on hard. Wait, I didn't have to clear this on hard. I have clear Sigma on hard. So I'm at 19. Yeah, robbery. I tried. Character ruined, start a new one, deleted. Let's see, can I get Mac capacity from somewhere else? Okay, that one has weapon damage, Mac capacity. Is it enough? 2.4%? No. $4.8? Is it enough? Oh wait, no, I just joined this off a different item. No! It was equipped on a different item already. Ah, the pain. It was equipped on that item. Does any one of these have Mac capacity? I mean, right now I'm running the point detonation, but honestly, if one of these has Mac capacity 4.8%, do I have? Not enough. Not enough. I would need a purple Mac capacity again. Or blue Mac capacity, actually, not purple. A blue one would be enough. And you're saying there's an option. I need to get point detonation still, so we need to farm a bit more. Momentum up. Can you tell how the calibration of BP works and what are the conditions to have the best attributes replaced? What? Just enhance it? I don't have the points to enhance it. I don't think I have much to enhance, to be honest. Also, I'm not going to start enhancing shitty mods. I mean, like, really? Do you want me to start enhancing shitty mods? I have to... Ha! 4,000 IQ gameplay. Not enough, though. I mean, we could enhance that one and try to get the mat capacity up. This one didn't have mat capacity. Which one? Like, that one didn't have mat capacity. Which one did we see that had like 2.4% mat capacity? Oh, we'll just get a new one and then we're good. We wanted to remove this, by the way. Finally, unsynchronize. And then we're going to put in the... There he goes, ladies and gentlemen! You lone wolf! Okay. By the way, I can claim some more ale. Thank you very much. Then we can go for the season gold, season shop. We can buy the next Starcom crate already. Thank you very much as well. So that's going to give us another Starcom bonus. Dankeschön. No complaints. We are sitting at 5,000. I can get another 400 right now. Do you think I like with my gun alone, I should be able to do the purification, right? I mean, this is probably gonna let's just try. I mean, my base can just die, so it doesn't matter. Let's just do the purification quickly. And also check if we can actually repair gear. So let's trash all of this. Let's trash all of that to get more calibrations. Check if we get a good calibration, actually. That is precision and that is rapid. Terrible. But we wanted to calibrate this. So we can calibrate this one finally full. And that one finally full. By the way, these are still tier 3 gear. Actually, they're tier 5, luckily. Jesus. The Morphic crates for the extra Starchrome crates as well. No. We're getting the Starchrome that's easy to get. Ergo, for example, here now, 40... But the box around the chamber is a doorway. To shoot everyone in a doorway. Now we're just gonna pump it through like this. Like it's what the fuck. Whatever happens kind of thing. As we say in Germany, nach mir die Sinnflut. Which I really don't know how to translate into English. I was looking for the long stairs. And then we just start the purification. What's the worst thing that happens? That I'm absolutely going to demolish everything because nothing stands a chance against me? So I'm just the superior gamer? Oh. Well, let me repeat, superior gamer. Little Kenny, no, we don't say that. At least not in my age group. What's the best easy low-cost build for Leo Labs? I mean, what do you mean? Black Panther, done. Okay, so what's the easiest, best low-cost build? Black Panther. That's it. You get the gun for free, 0 Starchrome invested, you do insane damage. With Black Panther and a few Fortress Warfare mods, not even Fortress Warfare mods, with like just a few like weak spot damage, some crit, you're just absolutely frying out. Black Panther is insane. It's one of my favorite guns. I've essentially beaten the whole game on hard, normal, and pro mode with the Black Panther alone. Because of how OP the gun is. Icy Rain works too. With Icy Rain, you already need the perfect calibration or it's just going to suck. I didn't even have the rapid shot style calibration for the Black Panther and I was still frying. This purification seems like such a hassle if you're not doing it the cool way of doing a water-based purification. Nothing any more spawning. I'm done. That's it. Cool, cool. Shouldn't there be an elite coming? Oh, I just got a seasonal goal. I think it was like do damage during a purification, right? Yeah, we're just knocking out the seasonal golds, chat. Let's go. I think we knocked out also have your deviant do damage, right? Try wildfire as well. Wildfire is great, don't get me wrong. Wildfire is fun too and very simple to whip out. So definitely a good one too. But wildfire will cost you star crom, correct? Yeah, wildfire you don't find. So Black Panther is for free, wildfire costs you. But actually Black Panther and wildfire together is a super low budget killer build. Because the wildfire in itself is super strong. And again, the Black Panther takes zero investment to become good. And the Black Panther actually gets better with the wildfire because the wildfire marks things and then you do even more damage. So funnily, these two guns really, like free gun plus paid gun, really profit from each other. It's probably one of the best low budget builds. Yeah. So wildfire and Black Panther together is actually insane. We should probably make another low budget build video. Thank you for the idea, Chan. Thank you for the idea. Might actually make one out of that. I do like my Black Panther. It's one of my favorite guns, and it's always like, what kind of gun do you pair with it? It's not a bad idea because Fortress Warfare and Bullseye have some natural synergy. We're overflowing with Starcrom. Might as well spend them. Technically, you're overflowing with Starcrom. Practically, there's tons of people who are starting the game new. Like, I have to say, the coolest thing about Once Human is that constantly people are new to the game. Like, it's either people just heard about it, people have seen their friends play, the mobile version getting released. There is tons of people who are like on the daily actually still starting the game. It does have an absolute consistent influx on new people. And that's actually like, it's usually your videos, your beginning guides become rather fast completely useless. But I have to say with the way how it works right now, it's like it just keeps popping. I like that. So that's another 4,000 Starcrom just like this, guys. Done. Okay, we're sitting at 9,000. And what am I going to buy now? Who knows? The vulture top. Oh no! Sorry, I just don't have the special plastic to give me special plastic. Seriously. I just want my vulture top ASAP. Is this a new character? Yes, this is a new character. Just craft a tier lower for now. Nope. That's like admitting defeat. And there's one thing we don't do in here. We admit defeat. No, we don't admit anything anyway, so nothing. Time for a Blackfell run? Yeah, time for a Blackfell. I mean, time anyways for a Blackfell run, because how are you going to upgrade the Vulture Top? One of the highest gainers of psi intensity by actually getting a lot of special plastic. Seems time to get to knock on some door to Blackfell. I wish there was a way to make more special plastic, and there is actually on my main character. I have 5 paper dolls and 2 H37s going on. What I never found out is how do you get more H37s? Can you do the quest again? Is the H37 quest a repeatable one? Or do you have to do a silo for it? Because I've never seen the H37 in the wild, or I've just been absolutely unlucky. Side boss and alpha. Like, silo farm is probably the least fun thing in the whole game. I said it. I'm not taking it back. I think we're all in agreement here. Silo farm just sucks. Major dick. There's no joy. I mean, unless you do the silo alpha for the first time because you got to do it and it drops by accident, but not going to farm any silos. No fun for me. Try securement units. Yeah, securement units could probably pop out an H37 in the long run. God, I love Bombardier Souvenir. It's like, you know why I'm playing this build, ladies and gentlemen. There's one single reason I'm playing this build, and that's because of Bombardier Souvenir. Because you just have infinite ammo, and it's so much fun. It's so stupid. Like, how can you not just love this? Should you use violent mods or mix it up? So you should use, I think, 4 violent mods and 2 talent mods is usually what you're looking for, or 5-to-2 ratio. Because there's like diminishing returns of having too much crit. So it doesn't hurt to have some talent is essentially for blaze damage. What if I have a lot of low quality resonance mods? Then you're going to take these low quality resonance mods and stuff them in your butt and smile. That's what they're good for. Like, we don't judge here. Just do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, did they fix the skin? It's working nowadays, correct? Do it. Blackfell. Can I pair Shrapnel Soccer to Unstable Bomber? No. Makes no sense. Both, so the thing about pairing Shrapnel and Unstable Bomber is that both need a heavy investment in mods to actually work. So both are taking the spots away. Why do I like to say that the Black Panther fits in every build? Because the Black Panther, even if you don't use a single Fortress Warfare thingy, just simply by aiming down sight gets so many damage bonuses that the gun in itself is already worth it, even if you don't use a single marked or anything. So that's where the Black Panther is just good. Which server are you on? I think we were 127. So we are on a server that's in the settlement phase. That means day 42. You need to go on a server that is on day 42. If you can find a server where you can make a character day 42 or 43 or 45 and plus, then you can straight up sign up for the PvP. Top crit damage with Resonance is 20%. Resonance is insane if you have super high rolled Resonance. If you have super duper high rolled Resonance. They're great for... Okay, this hasn't refreshed yet. No! I was hoping this had refreshed already, but it didn't. Well, that's unlucky. No loot for me. I'm better. You suck. I said it. I'm not taking it back. Okay, what do I need to do? Let's go back into our list of things we need to do. We got done with the securement. Boop. That. Okay, we're lacking. We need 510 points. Holy Christ, I need so much. Yeah, so Ravenous Hunter and Hard. Let's do that one. I mean, that should be just a cakewalk. These are all knocked out already, so that's easy. We got 15 fuel that we don't need. I level for 2 hours and now I need to grind for 20 hours to get better mods. I think it goes faster. I mean, right now I'm at the point where I can just bang things through. Obviously, you need to grind to get the mods. I mean, like, my main character has mods from 2 seasons now. My main character has everything. Like, he has a billion mods from 2 seasons of playing the game. That's obviously hard to get in a short amount of time. But I'm just trying to get just enough mods. Right? Just enough to make this all functional. Okay, Ravenous Hunter. Does anyone know where Deadly Strikes drops? I mean, the one for the pants that makes crit damage stack up. I mean, I can look it up. That's not the point. I mean, Deadshot. Deadshot is Silo Psy. Really? Psy? Well, time to do Silo Psy then. Because that one is the biggest damage raiser, correct? Okay, let's do that Mother Trucker in hard mode. Should be easy as cake. With the gear I have. Mojo, by the way, thank you for the subscription. Sorry for missing that. We're finally critting so much with the shaman top now. It's actually insane. Like the damage is like as soon as you get the shaman top, things are just getting illegal straight away. Yeah, it's such a differentiator. If I now had Deadshot, like the damage would instantly be higher. And this is like really with shitty mods, correct? It's like we're not having anything like super good going on. This is like with like just the bare essentials, like right, just with Bombardier souvenirs, so I can essentially just spam away. Come on, teleport. I already pulled my dog out. I tend to not avoid this one and just get killed. I don't know what it is. I seem to have an issue. That issue is called being dumb. Great. Why are you pointing your gun into the ground? Wait, didn't I have to kill him without being critically injured? I think I had to kill him without being critically injured, right? Well. I mean, it just seemed to be physically impossible for me to avoid the first burst of rockets. I'm just too stupid, I guess. What? What hit me there? Okay, that one hit me. Mm-hmm. I was totally out of that one. Okay, we're Denzo, Gabanzo. Okay, sir. Not cool, not cool, not cool. Should probably get myself dead shot first to just like make my damage go crazy. It's good enough damage, but didn't get what I was looking for. Oh, I got a level 1 festering gel robbery. I was hoping for a better one. Where to get this armor? You need to buy it. You go to your wish machine and press G to go into the store, and then you buy it. That's it. Yeah, wish machine, you can press G on it. I mean, it's a common thing to not know, surprisingly. Okay, done. Look at this, Chad. I could now kill Securement Silo Sigma. And then I could just hit the Manibus. And we're almost there. I mean, right now we're actually dealing finally some damage, so I could just do the Manibus here. Close encounter the Manibus. I might be able to actually kill it. I might not have the bullets. Oh god, it's not a question about the bullets. I might not just have the durability on my weapon to kill it, huh? I don't think a question are the bullets. I just have the durability to actually kill that, right? Like, we have the damage. That's not the question. We're finally hurting. I'm pretty sure I'm going to run out of weapon durability before that thing dies. I'm willing to find out. Did I teleport away and teleport back in again? Or does that reset the Manibus? Could you stop waving your arm around? Really? We'd all appreciate that. Do I not have the quest done? I was just here to actually do the damage to the Manibus, so... So that seasonal goal will count. Right? Do I not have it done? It's weird because it doesn't like count it, correct? It was 500 hits. Ah, okay. Well, then I can just do that. I wonder if 500 hits count as 500 bullets or if the unstable bomber counts as a hit too. Oh, my gun is broken, Grain. Ah! Ah! That's why I brought the SMG. Are we there yet, Mom? I feel so stupid. I am the chosen one. I kind of still want to kill it. Sir, I was just doing something there. Yeet. My innocent ass just spending time, and he just comes and pushes me away. Disrespectful C word. Okay, we need upgrade for this. And we need new boots. Which boots do we want to have for this? We should usually build like one piece of one piece of Besteam. Okay, we are in need of, that's 50 more, but then we're still missing. So we need to do silo and then we should be good. Well, we could do find 10 mystical crates, so that should technically be easy if I wouldn't be so lazy to find 10 mystical crates. Okay, which one did it say? Which one do we have to do on hard mode again? Sigma. Isn't Sigma the first one? Sigma is das hier. No problem. How many crits to make souvenir keep working? It's not about the crits. It's not about the crits. What you need is 20 bullets. Because with 19 bullets, Bombardier Souvenir only replaces 1 bullet if you trigger Unstable Bomber. If you have 20 bullets, you replace 2. So that's vastly better. Surprise or unsurprise, you would have guessed that having more is better. Yeah. Ta-da! Don't forget the Survey Starchrome. I'm not going to do the Survey Starchrome. I'm really not. So Bombardier Souvenir does not really good work with rapid fire calibration. It does. I mean, the more you shoot, the better it is. I mean, if you shoot more, you do more crits, you get more reloads. Why would it not work with rapid fire calibration? You had a purple mod with max capacity for the top. Yeah, but it's not enough. The 2.4% is not going to do it. And yeah. Did you hunt for shiny deviations? No, I didn't. I only have the shiny cats and I have a shiny Nutcracker. from the event, but no shiny deviations. Could really not be asked. Like it was just not interesting for me. Like the shiny deviations are nice, but the farm for them was not giving me any joy. Obviously, I can just log in every day to check the cities if there is something cool. But yeah, I don't want to do the Ravenous Hunter 4,000 times to maybe get what I'm looking for. Especially since, again, you're not encouraged to the Ravenous Hunter on a higher difficulty. You're literally encouraged to the Ravenous Hunter on the easiest difficulty that you could then do him over and over and over and over and over again. Really fast. Yeah, Rapid for Pistol gives you plus mech capacity. It does. But I sadly only have it in perps right now. So here. Calibration is 32% mech capacity, and it would be 40% mech capacity if I had it in golden, but I don't have it in golden. Wait, since when is there one mechanic? Did they change it? There wasn't always a mechanic like straight away there. Oh, my wolves are just nasty. They just ate him. Crumble! Below my onslaught. Honestly, the amount of crits you're doing, like with or without the shaman top, or just like, it's crazy, the difference. When deviant hunting to sell for a ridiculous amount, reasonable hustle, understandable. No hurt feelings. We just gotta kill the boss now without getting critically injured. You suck! You suck! Are we gonna do the wish room? Nope. Ain't nobody got time for that. Mechanical fish? What? Are you sure that monolith difficulty doesn't affect deviation chance? Am I sure? I mean, I've done tons of them and it didn't matter the difficulty. You could still get high level deviations. Do I have exact numbers? No, I don't. I did 20 Shadowhound runs and get 1 to level 2 deviations. Yeah, but that's unlucky, Uranus. I mean, I literally know people that have gotten level 4 Shadowhounds from a normal Shadowhound, and then I've gotten level 1 Shadowhounds from like pro mode. So, do I have exact numbers? No. Do I have an Excel sheet where I track this? No. You can ask for the general sentiment of what the people think, and I think the general sentiment is that it's just not doing it. We almost one-faced him. Oh, come on now. Really? He ran this far away? Okay. Before this gets out of hand and we die unlucky, let's just kill them quickly. You're not shooting me in the back, you twats.
Avoid direct confrontation.
Do we have his shield broken already? I think we have, right? He's so weak after you have his shield broken, right? He's just so weak. Done. Good. Seasonal goal complete. That's what I had on my list. New cradle override unlocked. Thank you very much. Oh, I didn't know I could unlock the cradle override by doing it in hard mode. That's actually really nice. Got a 5/5 gel from a Norval Ravenous. Again, you're not encouraged to just literally do a higher one. I just did get at least a good version. I mean, I got 2 already of these. So I got the crit booster chat in violent, woo. And I also got the crit amplifier, but sadly not in violent. The crit boosters obviously. And we got even the munitions amplifier too. Wow, we get the holy trinity of the mods that you kind of like really are looking for. Okay, let's go repair things. As we have done this one. So, oh wait, we get a cradle. We finally get a cradle, chat. We have 3 more. So which ones do we want to take? The reloading into more damage. That's an obvious one. I think there was like, okay, there was nothing else for thingies, right? We just had this and we had that. Yeah. Actually, let me take this one out because I never use it. There's gonna be more movement speed. The unholy trinity. You have called my name. I did, my friend. The parsers talk about Taylor. It's beautiful, isn't it? That's another Manabus. Why do I keep going to Manabus and then I just notice that I don't have the bullets to do it? I just do like shooting the Manabus. What can I say? I have a pet peeve for hurting that dude. It also gives mods so it doesn't hurt to actually kill the Manabus. But we need to be reasonable and stop doing this because we have things to do. We have actual missions that we need to do here, right? Because it's pushing us forward. So like destroy Sparkcast and Leah at Research Lab, defeat Dr. Mannheim, clear Theta on pro mode, clear side, defeat Forsaken Giants. So there's so many you still need to do, right? To get this done. Stardust Roar was that was Stardust Roar. Actually, we haven't done a single one of this one. Own an armor. Wait, own 6 armor calibration 6. What? If we get this one knocked out, that's going to be nice. So we could just go kill Arachnism hard mode, but I hate her. I hate her in between phase. She has like a very stupid phase where she does the... Wait a second, what was that here for Fiddy? Yeah, there's only one thing for Fiddy to do. Draw 1 legendary gun from the wish machine. I could do that. Wasn't there like buy something from a vending machine? Isn't that a weekly quest too? Do you know if you're able to leave mid-season on Tuesday? No, you're not. No, you're not. If you can't sign up right now, then you are not going to be able to leave, and I'm very sorry for that. I'm sorry to tell you this, but you're stuck. You're stuck and you're fucked. I'm saying that with all the love of my heart. Position style, portable style, portable style. Oh, that's at least double crit rate, which would be great. But yeah, you're screwed. Royally screwed. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, psi intensity is rising. More psi intensity, more kaboom. Also, we need to start. Ah, no, wasn't there extract oil from the ground? Wasn't there something like that? Wasn't there extract oil from the ground? I'm pretty sure I had that. Rainwater. Oh, journey. I guess something journey-wise done. Enhance a mod. Disassemble to get mod parts. Thank you very much for 50 Starcrom. God, I love doing journeys for Starcrom. Let's destroy a mod quickly. So disassemble a mod. Journey complete, because that gives me more Starcrom. It's like minimal Starcrom gains, but it's always like, why would you not take the freest Starcrom available? When you're not stupid, chat. So why wouldn't you take the freest one available? Okay, everything repaired. We're moving our way to more. So do I have, wait, I need the long activators for Arachnism, because that's usually how you cheese her. You just need these long activators. That's how you get Arachnism in hard mode done. Usually. Oh, hook up electric on the pump. Oops. You're right on that. Right on the money. Copper ingots and fuses. Oops. Give me a second. I don't have the electricity to get this done. I quickly need to make electricity. Playing Jaws. I mean, for PvP, Jaws is very good and decent and makes sense to play. Much sense to play. This furnace is so slow compared to my other furnace. Like my main character has such a cool furnace that's so fast. Because it has like this 50 or 60% craft time reduction. That's really makes sense. Stardust mining platform, never gonna use you. Let's see which one I can get. Lucky logging, Stardust regulator. Red plasma rounds. Woo! Useless. Useless, still taking it. And then resetting it again. Because we're not going to mess with this. Oh, I don't have more reset items. Okay. There's a center area that has no poison. It has no poison for time X, and then it does have poison. The no poison area is kind of like, it's not permanent for some reason. It's like really weird where it just like have no, and then it does have. So it's like confusion. I need 7 more copper ingots. That's not a problem for you, you little shit, is it? 7 more copper ingots. Done. Okay, now that's working. Then we have to teleport to Arachnism. So currently for PvP, you technically want Savior and Stormweaver, but I will actually retract that recommendation. And there's a simple reason why it doesn't matter if you have the Stormweaver and the Savior set, because the PvP on the new servers, the PvP on the Prison War Clash, will probably play significantly different to any other PvP we have played so far. So I wouldn't like go too much with the experience that we have had at the moment, and more look at the new PvP where you might be more or less never the center so much of attention. because I literally have no feeling yet how big the engagements are going to be, how much there's really going to be focus on one player, or how much you're going to be getting away with just like your low life, low baller equipment, because it's just, yeah. We have no clue how the Prism Clash is really going to play out. So I'm not going to make more armor recommendations. I mean, it makes sense to have the Shelter. It makes sense to have the Savior gear at the Stormweaver, the Savior. So, yeah. So that's where I currently stand. Okay, done. Is it true that element damage hits harder on Deviant than normal crit damage? No. But my gun here is currently the Jaws, and the Jaws has something fun going on. The Jaws, if you go over the gun, like look under the durability. It says suppression deals more damage against deviants. Not every gun has that. So some like this gun, it does more damage against deviants. Is it okay to farm deviants with lower difficulty? Yes. You can do normal mode and you can get the highest ranking Shadowhound. You can farm normal mode and you can get a level 5. You can farm normal mode and you can get a level 1. You can farm pro mode and get a level 5. And you can farm pro mode and get a level 1. There is sadly no boosted chance. And even if there was, so even if pro mode gave you a 10% higher chance, even if pro mode gave you a 10% higher chance, okay, to get something, would it be really worth it considering that you can just two-shot it on normal mode, more or less? We're obviously overdoing it. Can I have I can fix her in the chat? I hate it when she does that. How many X was it again? Oh, they made this way easier to digest. Wait, where's the final egg? I hit all the eggs. Where's the final egg? I hit them all. See, like, even without having, like, without having perfect gear, we're able to just take care of this super easy. Oh, I forget about you guys. I love Unstable Bomber for this fight because it's just so broken. Spider Mommy's actually hacking because if you get her down to a certain amount of HP, she always stands up. Which is like absolute scam. Oop. Okay, done. Don't really need the dream catcher, but I guess to have or not to have. Okay, that's my star crumb for free, ladies and gentlemen. Sadly, don't need a single one of these. If you play a hard mode server, is there any chance to get better mods or something? Yes, hard mode server gives you more star crumb and better mods. That's how it works. We'll probably join Gaia runs. Yeah, we can do. Sure. We're gonna join that one. Okay. What's the best way to get controllers? Weekly. I only did the weekly quests and I'm sitting at 160 controllers. Done. That's not a flex. That's just what it is. Just do the weeklies. Controllers are just going to be flying into your throat. What are we sitting at? We had the weekly unlocked. The wibbity wobbity. There we go. Claim. Okay, that's another 2,000 chat. We could buy our last piece of Bastille set if we wanted to. We don't need to though. We could just save it up. Okay, now we need the next one. That's Stardust Roar. Make 10 legendary dishes. Family, be right back. Do you need to buy the Lone Wolf set for your jaws? The Lone Wolf is crit, and crit is what you need. Earn 20,000 energy links, complete territory purification. I can't do that. 50 prizes. I could do this. Use the broom barrel to craft assets. Drive a four-wheeled vehicle for 30,000 kilometers, I guess. Activate teleportation towers. Oh my goodness, they're like so stupid to do, right? I mean, I guess I gotta do a Leah Labs run. We're gonna do a Leah Labs run at some point. That might be what we need to do. Oh, you can do the purification if you're maxed. You're right. You are absolutely correct about that. Might be the way to do it. How do you increase the deviant capturing chance? Oh, that's very simple. You just... very simple. Gloves. Unique gloves, tier 5. And then there is also a certain food you can eat. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the last two ones are just atrocious to do. They're just atrocious to do. 70k. Okay, let's see how quick we're doing promo now with the boys. Elfman, Dankeschön. Also, Elfman, love your name. Fairy Tale's great. Pro mode, pro mode. Let's promote it together. Tier 5 gloves like any gloves? Yep. And the stupid Stalwalker is gonna kill me if I don't take it out. Ah! I'm being molested by a Stalwalker, chat. My knees! Ah! Grappled! Retmus got knocked out. I got knocked out too. Sorry, didn't mean to. I mean, finally, I'm at least good. I'm at least somewhat useful, right? But before, I wasn't really. Hey, I would really like it if you're not gonna laser. No. Remember when I said I'm gonna be somewhat useful, and then that happened? What is the difference between hard and pro mode reward side? There is 3 mods on pro mode. I think it's 3 mods on pro mode. Hard mode is 2 mods. And the mods on pro mode have a higher rarity substats. So in pro mode, at least 1 substat is purple. And I think the rest can be green and blue. You're just generally getting absolutely juiced up killer mods straight away. It's genuinely big time useful. Oh, did we not kill the other arm? Just have my pistol fall off, but do the damage. I really need to get that crit mod right now to do more crit. Now that I have the shaman top, I need the mod for the crit. Then we're cooking. Dunzo Gabanzo. Let's hope we're getting a very good one. Bombardier souvenir, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so we have one here currently with elemental damage and blaze and damage reduction, and this one is, oh man. I mean, this has weapon damage reduction. This has reload speed bonus, which doesn't hurt, but none of these is insane. This one has weapon damage plus, actually. This one has... I'm probably going to take... Yeah, I'm just going to have to stick with that Bombardier souvenir. But servers, this is a PvE server I joined, so I could just go for the new PvP server straight away. I am absolutely signed up. Chat, I am so signed up. I can't sign up harder anymore. It's 2 hours and 22 minutes. We're counting down for the new scenario. It's going to be glorious. We're going to love it. Everyone is going to be absolutely gobbling it up. When crafting mods, are substats, not suffix, really random? Yes. So the only thing that's not random with the mod conversion is when you say, okay, I want to have talents or violent or burn. Then that's at least going to be 1 talents, 1 violent, 1 burn. Mm-hmm. What build are you using for the pistol? This is the unstable bomber build with the jaws. We get the full video on the YouTube Nemesis. On the YouTube. It has every mod explained. Everything. How it all works. Breakpoints. The full package. What's the difference between PVE and PVP? Well, PvP sucks and PvE is fun. The difference is simple that on a PvE server, all the star chrome can be achieved simply over doing PvE. Whereas on a PvP server, you actually have to do PvP to get some of the star chromes. Ergo, if you suck at PvP, you might not get the maximum amount of star chrome that you could be getting, which is really annoying. That's why most people just enjoy the PvE. Nah. I'm good. Ear labs. Wood pop. Wow. Just trying to drive in the right direction without breaking my bike into pieces. Yeah, we're in the right way. Isn't the sign up open when the new scenario comes? The new scenario is up. Chat, this is the sign up for the new scenario. Prismverse Clash. Prismverse Clash. There you go. We are signed up for the new scenario. By the way, I'm gonna say I thought it was actually Prism Warrant, not Prismverse, so I suck. You're gonna join Rosetta or Mayfly? Most likely Rosetta. So 3 hours until migration. No. 2 days and 20 hours, sir. 2 days and 20 hours. We're gonna be Rosetta because we suck. We're evil. You jumped on a hard mode server with your family. See, Taylor, this is why I made the new character, so I don't have this issue. Because the issue you're having right now, my main character has that issue too. That's why I have 2 characters now. My main character and this off mode character that I pumped up today. So we're essentially trying to get all the star chrome that you can weasel out for free out of the game. That I just have good chances to get every piece of gear. We went for the 1. So it's PvP 1 EU. For the Prismverse. Prismverse. Having trouble to get the MacCap mods, trying to copy your build to get at least 20. So the calibration is needed. We're using the rapid shot calibration, and that gives you already 40% Mac capacity. With that calibration and the golden magazine attachment, you are almost close to the 20 already. You can have multiple characters on one account. Yarp. The problem is, if you make a new character, that obviously your new character doesn't have squat. So your new character is an absolute shitter that has no items, no mods, no nothing. So we had to boost this up from the ground up to get to this point. That's like probably the only downside. Knipri, we got on a server that is currently, I think my server was 42 days old, 43 days old. That's sign. I'm also like checking my list again. What do we need to do? Season golds, Wrath of the Rift. That one was a Stardust Roar. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get all of them done, right? But if I do Leah Labs, that would already pop because these two, that one gets knocked out. We could do Forsaken Giant. We could do Psy on Pro Mode. Oh, Jesus Christ. That on Pro Mode is also possible. Even with my gear. Alright, the last one is just really annoying because it like down to like having everything like maxed out essentially. Have 5 or more deviations working in the territory at once. I can do that. I can get those 60 points. I can get those. Right? Surely. Clear Leah Research Lab under 20 minutes. Okay. Okay, boys. We got that. Deal 2 million damage to the Manibus. I got that one too. I can just do 2 million damage to the Manibus. Why do you not see the character when signing up? I don't know if you can make a new character on these servers. It would make sense that new character creation is not allowed on the Prismverse Clash servers, in my eyes, because it's going to be painful. Everyone is going to have juiced up characters. Everyone is going to have juiced up mods. Everyone is going to go crazy out of their minds. And if you go on there with a complete new character, you would just get destroyed. You're saving for the Manibus statue. Let me give you a tip. Don't fret. You will get it done. Just do it over multiple seasons. I got one of them already, but I did do it over 2 seasons. So don't try to get it in 1 season. Just be chill about it. Be chill about it. Starcrom. Weep. Need the other Starcrom. I don't think we can do Leah with 2 with my gear. Did it say Scion Pro Mode? That's Scion Pro Mode, right? So the thing is, I need to do... Give me leader. Blake's. Yeah. I'm going to force him to do Psy with me. My secret plan. Manibus damage is for a Helldive Prime or Manibus, not the regular event. It works for the regular event, Alexei. It does work for the regular event. I tried it already out. Everybody uses Bingo Wildfire for PvP. I don't know who this everybody is, but we're not going to be using Bingo Wildfire. But this everybody sounds like a fun person. I should have taken a sniper with me. This one is the most sniper intense silo in existence. I'm rushing the snipers. The things you do in war. Alright, perfect. How can you swap from a PvP server to a PvE server? Well, at the end of the season, your character moves to Eternal Land, and you can then just sign up for a PvE scenario. You have to treat your character as something that is not fixed. So once you're done with your server, then your character just moves to Eternal Land, and you're able to just join whatever server you feel like. You're not bound to that server. You're not bound to the game mode. And I really do like how they did this, because sometimes you can essentially play PvP just as I'm planning to do. But before, you could just be a complete PvE player. And I would even say that you're partially better off from a StarCrom perspective because it's easier to get StarCrom on the PvE server than on the PvP server. With the territory purification, the Prime Wars and everything, it's like so easy to get tons together. Actually not even funny. Geronimo! I'm rushing! Remember how I'm not supposed to get critically injured? I'm working on it. With the zones being limited, will we be able to get normal PvP deviants? It's a different thingy, so it might be that the normal PvP deviants just drop in different places. I mean, again, it's a new scenario, so everything we know doesn't apply anymore. Things might be vastly changed and altered to what you're used to. That's something to keep in mind. Oh my goodness. Ah, heal. I pushed him, child. I pushed him in the back. He didn't know what's coming. He doesn't know what's coming. I got him cornered. Or I'm in the corner. Or we're cornered. Corner. Crit amplifier. Already have that one. I never noticed that there's a bunch of these experimental fridges everywhere around. I'm curious to see what the increased XP rate is. The plan is with the new PvP server that you're essentially fast tracked to 50. So you're not stuck trying to get to 50. Oh God, he got lasered. Chad, he got lasered. I'm getting you back out, brother, man. Oh God, please turn off the lasers. I don't want to get lasered. Turn them off, Lacquer. He hates me. It's official now. Torque, thanks for the info and good stream. Torque, thank you for the $9.99. Thank you for the donation. That's a lot of money. We do appreciate it. That wasn't necessary. No matter though, greatly appreciated. First, take out the nerds here. Happy you're all enjoying the streams. I have to say the Once Human streams have been the highlight of my year so far, which comes as a surprise because again, like you might have missed this because you haven't been here the whole time. How dare you? Shame on you. But I wasn't even sure if we're going to stream Once Human this year. I was looking at Once Human and I was unsure if it was something I had on my agenda. I played the betas and was like, maybe Once Human ain't gonna be it. And you know what? This year, Once Human has been my most successful game on YouTube. Like my biggest YouTube streams, Once Human. My most successful YouTube videos, Once Human. Who would have guessed, right? Here we are. I'll tell you, it was the one game where I was like, maybe we shouldn't. But Diablo, I mean, Diablo has been very good, but Diablo has like, I mean, like the interesting part is that like Once Human has more watchability than Diablo. Diablo, matter of fact, no matter how interesting Diablo is, it's just an action RPG, and action RPGs are just not that much fun to watch. Most of the time. It's really what it is. You watch action RPGs for the knowledge of the creator, but watching action RPGs in itself is like they're really blunt to actually watch. Precision charge, 3 strikes. I didn't get what I was looking for. No, because we need the pant mods, and what do we need on the pants mods? We need like We need more crit. That's nice. We can take this one. But what we need is the dead shot. I think it's called dead shot. That's dropping from here. So we need to do this more often. Okay, what else did I get? I think I knocked some. Yeah, I knocked one out here. Ta-da! Another 1,200 star crom. Do. Oh no, wait. You know what? Cancel. We can do it on hard mode. Actually, we don't need to do it on pro mode. On hard mode, it just goes way faster. Again, like why waste time on promo when hard mode is just faster and pro mode doesn't give more. What is the mod that refills your magazine? The mod that refills the magazine is called Bombardier Souvenir. It's on the weapon, and Bombardier Souvenir refills the ammunition 10% of your ammo whenever you crit. Whenever Unstable Bomber triggers. If you have 20 bullets and a high crit rate, you do 2 crits, 2 bullet reload, 2 crits, 2 bullet reload, 2 crits, 2 bullet reload. It leads to almost having infinite ammo. Now, if you're asking, can you get 30 bullets? No. I mean, for 30 bullets, we would have to have godlike mods in every capacity to like get that done. And that's just like, it's not happening. You're not getting mods in that direction. Did you not stream Warzone? Oh, I definitely did stream Warzone, sir. I'm streaming now for 11 years. We started our whole journey with Hearthstone. PUBG. We went from Hearthstone to PUBG. Yes, I know it's crazy. Dota Auto Chess. TFT. Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Warzone. Once Human. Elden Ring. Elden Ring DLC. All the Dark Souls games because we can. We've been there. We've been doing it all. We've been doing it for a while. We're still sane, partially. Doesn't promo give you a guaranteed purple substat? Yeah, but whatevs? I'm not here to get the best mods. I'm here to get the character functional and that quick. The character needs to be functional. I needed to be able to do what I need to do. I need to have the mods that it essentially works. Now, some mods are better than no mods. And again, this mode is just so much faster to do. Like, as much as pro mode is fun, like pro mode also is just a bunch of bullet sponges. Also, you might not know this, but if I do it in pro mode and in hard mode, then the chests actually respawn. So it's weird, maybe, but the chests are there in pro mode, and then the chests are there in hard mode again. And I think in normal mode, the chests would be there again too. Fridge. Don't mind me, just shooting the fridge. See how much more uncomplicated things are going? Which thingy is still active? Oh, from the other side. And we're done. It just goes faster. And I'm just looking for one mod, right? Taylor, thank you for your subscription. Taylor, welcome to the Knights of the Round Table. Dankeschön, Taylor. Okay, what do we get? We get ourselves... Oh my goodness. We're really getting like shitty mods here only. I mean, this one is fine-ish at least, right? That's fine-ish. What we need. Crit stack. Where's my crit stacks? And this one I could at least do alone without a problem. Point detonation for mass mod. Yep, point detonation. When is Greedfall 2 early access release? We don't know. I was trying to find out a time and I couldn't find out a time. I'm gonna have to write my guys from Knock-On to find that out. Okay, one more. How do you have so many controllers? Weekly quests. So I did every single weekly quest from 6 weeks to get all the controllers. Then I get all my controllers from the seasonal journey, and that's it. Controllers have never been the issue.
I hope I'm mistaken.
And you can actually run past most of the parts of the silo. That is true. Unless you get shot in the back. I'm fast as fuck, boy. I don't have the access card for this one. Isn't the access card in here? We're fast as fudge, boys. So yeah, the controllers you really just get from the weekly quests, and since I have done everything one single time, I do have all my controllers. I mean, you do every single monolith, every single silo ones, and that's about it. Seems has 19 hours. Well, it's good to know. Probably evening release. Yeah, controllers become an issue if you run out due to farming. I mean, technically, if you play like a reasonable, normal human being without like trying to hardcore farm something, you're never gonna run out of controllers. And as soon as you start to power farm something, then that's where shit starts hitting the fan. You ran out because of wasting them in Prime Wars, dude. I absolutely blasted them away in Prime Wars, and I am with you. Yes. Blasting them away in Prime Wars is definitely making you run out. Or did he just... We're so fast. Ah, he doesn't have the Rosetta card. Nope. Wow. What's the build name? This is just Unstable Bomber with the Jaws. That one destroyed. That one already destroyed? Oh no, it doesn't have the thingy in there. I forget. There's one, it's one less. On the generator front. Which one is the last one active? Done. That was quick. That was quick. Got it. Shot. There we go. And it's a violent death shot. Look at that. Whee! I mean, it needs to have mech, and it has mech capacity. Ladies and gentlemen, look at it. Crit damage, mech capacity. Upgrading. Please give me more mech capacity. Oh my goodness, I got fucked. Great. So instead of getting a single crit damage boost or a mech capacity boost, I got these two boosted. Big D energy, Chad. Big D energy. So that's a huge upgrade though. Like this is my damage essentially quadrupling to what it was before. Now I just need to figure out, where did you get from this one, the momentum up? Momentum up is from Silo Alpha. From Alpha? Which one is Alpha again? Oh, Alpha was this one. Huh. Okay, then I need to do Alpha. Lecker, I think like I want to pick up the Alpha first, and then we're cool. We're cool. Thank you. What are you making out, Tara? We're playing currently Unstable Bomber and enjoying ourselves. I could just kill Manibus. Now, while we're waiting for Lecker, we could just do the Manibus and do the 2 million damage to it. Are you in a PvP server? I'm going to be in a PvP server in 2 days and 20 hours. 2 days and 20 hours, ladies and gentlemen. I have only 10 bullets left. Jesus Christ. How do I only have 10 bullets left? Oh, goodness Christ. I'll have the bullets left to do this. I need to get to a teleporter really quick. Sorry, Manibus. I'll be back in a jiffy. There's no more. Did you buy the controllers from Severin? Did you buy the controllers from Mitsuku? Mitsuku and Severin's each are selling your controllers. It's 20 and 20. That's another 40 controllers you can get. Then your journey, your actual journey, does give you controllers too, in case you didn't know. So all the controllers I have right now, the 160 plus, are essentially from me just playing the game. Yeah, I got into a different server on settlement phase. Let's go! I'm sorry for making you all make new characters. I'm not sorry. I would do it again. I regret nothing. The only thing I regret is not doing it earlier. But it's good to have a second character. It really doesn't hurt. I mean, even though my main character will always be my main character, having an off character is interesting. Somebody know the secret alpha entrance? Alpha does not have a secret entrance, so not all of these actually do have a secondary secret something. Yep. But didn't Alpha... Wait, Alpha was the one... Wasn't Alpha the one with the captain? Wait, didn't Alpha have the secret? With the... electricity guy in it? Am I going in the right direction? I'm going in the wrong direction because I'm stupid. Walking House gives 7 controllers each week. Then you can do the Ancient One trials. That gives you controllers too. You can go the Manibus and you can do the weekly 3 times per week. You can do any public crisis event and they give you controllers too. So that's 3 controllers, no, daily, actually 3 controllers per day as well. You can get so many controllers. Yeah, doesn't Alpha have the shock damage hidden, boss? Alpha has red light, green light? Oh, no. What? No, no. Alpha. No. That's EX1. EX1 is red light, green light. He's... Yeah, then you get controllers for riddles, puzzles, treasure chest, and the morphic crates. So you can farm all the morphic crates. There's tons of things you can do. Tons of things you can do, sir. And so we're getting a useful calibration, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, nothing actually here. Yikes. Bunch of useless trada. I need the white ones can go to the trash right now. The green ones can go to the trash, even though I'm using some of them. For the purple ones, we can put the... Just trying to get enough mod parts to use them on my... Okay, I would like to upgrade this one, even though this one is kind of like ruined. Magazine capacity! Get my magazine capacity! I just need one more magazine capacity. Currently, just one more. I need more water. I hate that I don't have beer. Here, we get crude oil. Seasonal goal done, chat. We looted crude oil, but it's unnecessary. Shit, we don't need that one. Fudge. We didn't need that one anymore. And right now, we're just looking to push that one further and the Manibus too, because like, it's 2 million damage to the Manibus. Don't mind if I do. Let me just quickly do 2 million damage against the Manibus, shall we? Okay. Manibus! Where did the Manibus go? There's the Manibus. Okay, let's go. Okay, see the crit ratio on the bomber build. Oh, I don't have a crit calibration right now, so my crit ratio is shit. Wait. You see that we're doing a lot of crits, but that's mainly down to the shaman top, because the shaman top gives you 35% more crit ratio, which does help a lot. If you're planning on waving your arm around like crazy, you better let me shoot both arms. We're not winning. If you're asking, does the 2 million damage work in this Manibus event? It does. I mean, all the damage we have in the Manibus is just from this event right now. Didn't do any prime war Manibuses. Many boosters. Which flower do I still have to shoot? Is it that flower? You can't even ADS, by the way, to shoot the Manibus, because the pistol, when it ADSs, it shoots like this. This is when you're shooting ADS. This somewhat help. Okay, that arm is gone. Not sure if I even want to bother shooting it more because I kind of have my thing I wanted to get done. 2 million damage to the Manibus done. Now I can claim that. It's another 1,200 star crom, so that's like pretty damn good. What's the pistol skin? The pistol skin is the Glacier, the frozen pistol skin. I bought that for a screenshot. It's a skin package that is looking pretty good in my eyes. Usually I would never buy skins, but well, I thought like putting a Jaws into your thumbnail is pretty boring, so I put a skin in my thumbnail. I mean, now that I already get so far, I might as well just go through. There's so much more convenience with a sniper rifle, FY. No, the other arm is almost down. You just bring both arms down at the same time. Totally not nauseating to shoot a waving around arm. Nothing wrong about that. Right? Nothing wrong about this. That we're too impatient to wait for the arm to be still. I hope you're the same. I genuinely hope that you're exactly like me. Stupid. What did we get healed there? Cheating. Definitely not Chlora armor. Definitely cheating. Scound found him live. Well, howdy. This is my normal life time. We start at 8 a.m. German time, so in the morning. And then we stream for like 6 to 8 hours, depending on if there is enough content, if we're having enough fun, right? If we have something to do, if there's some interesting things to record, if we have some stuff planned. So that's kind of like determining how long the stream then essentially does go end of the day. Okay, which flower did we not hit yet? Okay, who keeps like pooping poison on me? It's the underhand flower. Okay, that's it. Oh no! Oh no! We almost have him. He just has like 3 flowers or so left. Coming from the right side. You made the Icy Rain. What do you suggest next? I mean, like, you could go for the Unstable Bomber or for the Power Surge build. Both are like super fun. I've been having like a really good time with them. The Power Surge is probably the easier one to make than the Unstable Bomber, because if you're not having like a Bombardier Souvenir, a good one in PvE, it doesn't really feel that good. Whereas the AC-12 Corrosion, in my opinion, the AC-12 Corrosion is a bit easier to build, a bit more convenient, because you don't have like a make it or break it mod. Also, the Bombardier Souvenir really needs you to reach this 20... the Unstable Bomber build needs you to reach this 20 bullet cap, because if you're not reaching this 20 bullet cap, you kind of feel like terrible. Okay, I got a box, chat. The box can contain any kind of mods, so that's kind of cool. I really like this. There's the box. Open it with a controller, and we're getting Shock Diffusion and Shrapnel Carnage. Sadly, none of the ones I needed. Otherwise you get swarmed by Starwalkers. Why do you think I split my damage up in 1-2? Why do you think I split my damage up in 1-2? I love your stuff content, a bit grinding, but still focused on chill and fun. I mean, we're definitely not grinding as much as others, because like grind bores me. Like, I grind enough, but I never grind too much. I respect all my fellow creators who like to grind their fucking soul out, right? Who are just going on until they have the absolute perfect mods and everything. My respect. But no. Is it worth it to upgrade the blueprints? Yes. It is absolutely worth it to upgrade the blueprints. If you have the opportunity to do so because you have picked up enough fragments, you do that. You get this upgraded by any means possible. Because if they are upgraded, they're from a base standpoint are going to give you more psi intensity, more HP, more weapon damage. And since everything gets multiplied up, if your weapon even has only 30% or 30 damage more per shot. So if we're doing 250 or 280 damage per shot, since that all gets multiplied by all the multipliers, that 30 more damage is so much more than just 30 more damage. Let's see if Lacquer's there, or if we have to boopity Lacquer out. I'm making a new character on an EU server for the Prismverse Clash. What day should I look for? You should at least have, like, you should be in the settlement phase right now, so 42 plus. I went on a server that was 42 or 43, and I could essentially straight up, like, level my character and then sign up for... Sign up for the Clash. I wonder how much you can ignore on this one actually. I mean, technically this is all optional. Speed run. Oh, sorry. Down with the sickness. Down with the sickness. Bibbidi bobbidi bibbidi boo. Thank you. It would be stupid to not loot this, as this can contain any kind of weapon mod, right? I mean, I got Shrapnel Souvenir, but it's just such a good Shrapnel Souvenir that I don't need, but still. To have or not to have. You don't need to wait for lasers, just roll through them. Lasers used to kill you. P-Clash 001. Yes, I'm on P-Clash 001, and I am very excitedly looking forward to spending my time there. Whee! Do you have electricity to do this? Do you still need an electricity button to do this, or did they change that? Because you need to have a, like, any electricity weapon, or like that didn't work out. I still think you need to have a shock stick, right? Oh. Oh. Am I? Oh, that's a first. I've never seen that before. That like, I didn't even know there's a reconnecting. That's a first. Server response timeout. Try to reconnect. Yeah, sure. I didn't even know this is possible. Like, have you ever seen that? I have never seen a reconnect. Is the server dead right now? Okay. Oh, okay. I guess. Is there an update? Did I miss out on an update? Server died. Yeah, server went to sleep, it seems. Well, I guess, chat, let's take this as a sign. So here, no, we're not going to start the game. Thank you very much for coming today. Hopefully you did enjoy yourselves. I'll be back tomorrow for more interesting content, more interesting stream, more everything. If you want to see the whole build being laid out, there's a video on YouTube. Also, the power surge build, both are available to you. Thank you very much for coming and watching. If you're interested, don't forget to watch the Frostpunk 2 video on the full campaign playthrough. And if you're not interested, just let it run through from the beginning to an end. Thank you very much, and see you all tomorrow. Love y'all. Oh, I'm trying to just get over to my other PC to now end the stream. Wait, he just killed my... He's not letting me go over to the other... Oh, my one router might have died, but now that makes no sense. Like, I'm just checking, like, this is my program, how where I share my network over to the other PC, right? And right now he's not showing the other PC is active. Well, that's major confusion, because it should not be a thing. Huh. Well, we're still trying to end the stream. I just need to find a USB cable that's connected to what I need it to be connected to. So I can connect my mouse, and I can turn the other PC off, hang out the cord, and goodbye.